and I'm not gonna stop screaming until the end of the stream.
This is early for chance time.
Yeah, this is... Oh, no.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
okay, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no!
No, that's
Just one star?
Contributing to the cause.
The weird part is Luigi's probably into that. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Oh my god. You're doing it again.
Please, someone.
You're doing this on purpose, Matt.
I really want to make sure I get it right.
I'll take that one. I'll take that one. Still looking out.
Oh my.
Okay, alright, we've advanced one space.
Oh my god.
No, no.
Oh, they have fries with ghost pepper seasoning in case I want to die. That sounds cool. Yeah, I'm good.
Good.
Okay, they're all one. I barely remember frat party at this point. It's all a blur.
Don't worry. Out. Worth it. Strong Bad's cool game for attractive people. Alex, all 5 of them are 10s.
I
Matt,
stand by it.
Matt, you went 8, 7, 8, 6, 8, seemingly randomly.
I had some kind of logic for that. I don't remember what it was though. I'm gonna stick with it.
You're like the third one was like the second one's never as good as the first one.
Yeah, and
whatever.
then the second, and then no, you were like, yeah, and then the fourth one, you're like, oh, we're almost near the conclusion. 6. Oh.
Go, my child. Fight for your land.
Okay.
Well,
He found his land.
I am disappointed in my son once more, as every stream leads me to.
What a strange place. When I heard we were trapped here, I didn't expect we'd have a game room.
Are we really trapped in here? There must be an exit, right?
You've still got
Is it?
ways to go.
I don't know what to do with the information we were just given.
Discord's noise suppression is cutting out how much I am screaming right now.
I'm not changing my voice. This is his voice when I talk to him.
Isn't that what you guys are walking around looking for? Then figure it out yourself.
Oh, okay.
We mean... A litter free province. That's my dream for picnic.
I don't know why I decided this is the name it gets, the voice it gets. I was thinking about Popeye, and for some reason that's the voice Popeye. Popeye had in my head, which is not
That's incorrect.
what Popeye sounds like. But it is now. Wouldn't that be lovely?
Yeah, this is not what Popeye sounds like.
When was the last time you watched Popeye?
Has anyone ever watched Popeye?
Robin Williams did one time. And then he played Popeye. Did you know there's a live-action Popeye movie and Robin Williams
Yes,
plays
I-
Popeye? It's really dumb. Try to do my part. But there's... Oh my god, I went through 3 different accents in those 5 words. But there's just too much.
Sedated and resting. Part of me wonders if the strange sounds around this house are
Oh
just
wait,
signs
we've
of
been
its
here.
age. I'm frightened of this place and of my own wife. I spend most of my time in the turret telling Felicia I'm working and watching the baby. In reality, I'm cowering.
Wait, why is the Chao Key a rotating 3D model?
That's a really good question. I don't have an answer for you.
It normally turns into a 2D icon.
Is this how creepypastas start?
Yes.
It's not what I wanted to do. I did not want to try and milk that horse. Horses can make milk, but it's not the kind of milk that we want. Trust me on this. I've been to horse college. Horse college isn't real, but I made a diploma anyways. You don't get diplomas from horse college. Degree. I got my bachelor's in arts at the horse college. I learned how to paint with hooves. Not like using hooves, like with hooves instead of hands. I learned how to paint. Honestly, not that hard. I don't see why horses get so up in arms about it.
Upon its owner. But once again, his real enemy proved to be not age or disease, but his fellow man. A group of his men stranded in what is now Texas after the expedition landed in the wrong place and antagonized the local Native Americans, eventually mutinied and killed LaSalle so that they could abandon their mission and head for the relative safety of the French outpost in Canada. The Whisperer, however, appears to have been left behind and didn't reappear until almost 200 years later. Photo to the right, found in the basement of a library in Jonesboro, Arkansas, suggests that by 1881, Atahualpa's crystal skull had found itself in the hands of a traveling huckster who apparently used it to lure potential patrons to his wagon so he could sell them various bombs and elixirs. If he is the same Curtis Caldwell who, according to the census records, settled in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, he lived and worked to the ripe old age of 93, dying only when a dissatisfied customer set fire to his house in a fit of anger. If the Whisperer was in Caldwell's house, it no doubt survived the fire. But exactly what happened to it next has proved impossible to discern, and its current whereabouts is a mystery. Part 2 is my favorite, but Part 4 is, like, definitely way up there. Okay, Gary, come on. Don't have to show off. Okay, well, I clearly didn't earn that one, but we take those. Fuck! Wait.
It didn't fail you. I assume it fails you immediately if you hit a wall.
Yes.
So then I don't know what the fuck just happened.
If no one has me, I know God's got me.
Gotta find him. Holy shit! I had a star too.
What happened? I wasn't anywhere near you.
I don't know what happened.
Oh my god. Matt's gonna have a way easier time because he'll have the oh, come on, just put in a button to skip all the dialogue. That's all I ask. Literally the joke I made when it was brought up.
Okay, listen!
Because Gonta need focus. Everyone suspect Gonta. Why?
You like took a weird amount of offense to the ketchup on a hot dog statement.
I'm tired of having that argument!
Gonta just need alibi. Okay, let's forget alibi. Just tell
Oh no! It got worse!
Oh no! Oh no!
Keep looking for Smash Ultimate. Do it, cowards!
Hello. Hi, people. Yep. Because obviously, that's his first stop. So, yeah. This was a long conversation before the stream started. Right, so it's like him and Tanabe just got off the flight into Austin, Texas. Oh no, this is even better if there's no context, and so it's just half a conversation about like, and they're like, are they talking about Miyamoto eating at Chili's? Were you unmuted during the entire pre-thing and then you muted to come on? Should do it backwards. Well, they were just listening to our conversation about Miyamoto at Chili's. Why would you comment? They were so engaged. Kelso says you are still muted.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back.
Is he back, chat?
I see the bouncing lines.
So context, because I don't know what Alex said and what I said. When Miyamoto comes to the U.S. with Tanabe to check in on Metroid Prime 4, obviously he eats at Chili's. Stops. It's off the plane before they even get to Retro. They're like, we have to go to Chili's, because there are only 4 Chili's in Japan. So like he probably doesn't get a lot of opportunities.
Yep.
What does Miyamoto order at Chili's?
I did actually just do a Windows update, and Discord was being weird about what microphone it was picking up.
That's true. We did have to swap your microphone right.
Okay. Thanks, Matt, for the tip. I will never update Windows again. I will let hackers into my machine over and over before I update.
To steal your Star Fox Adventures save file.
But back to the matter at hand, I think sizzling fajitas. Well, first off, the appetizers. Chips and salsa, but he also gets a little thing of queso.
You don't think he would do... Does Chili's have a spinach and artichoke dip? Because I feel like Miyamoto might be into that.
He likes spinach and artichoke?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could see it.
Yeah, maybe this is just me and my bias, because I would get the chips and salsa, but maybe he's a...
Right, yeah, I don't want you to think about this from your angle. I want you to think about this from the position of legendary game designer and Chili's fan,
and
Shigeru Miyamoto.
And Dinosaur Planet ruiner.
Right.
Miyamoto.
Also may have attributed to the Star Wars special editions, as we discussed before the stream. So, yeah, just noted plague on humanity, Shigeru Miyamoto. But loves Chili's.
Yeah.
Weird fact. Put it on the wiki.
So, spinach and artichoke dip, sizzling fajitas.
Right.
Finishes with the chocolate lava cake. But he only ever like eats half of it because he's so full. He takes it to go and then has it later, like the following day.
Unless he's there with Tanabe. In which case Tanabe.
Then he's splitting it.
Right. Yeah. No, it's a little bro date.
Yeah.
Autocat says you're slacking for only being at 36%.
I think 30, like, that's an average of 18% per stream. That's pretty good.
I feel like we did so much in the last episode.
It's not a lava cake the following day. It's cold. That's a good point.
Well, it depends on
what
you do.
You stick in the microwave for like 15 seconds. We're back. We're back in business.
Yeah. Okay, so we got the Krazoa spirit. We need to take it back to the Krazoa temple.
Do I need to take it to the warp stone?
Yep, you go to the warp stone. Matt says that sometimes my audio gets distorted in fun and exciting ways.
Which is weird because on my end, I don't think I've had any sort of a distortion from your audio.
Interesting, because it's just being fed straight through Discord, right? Into OBS. So like whatever you're hearing should be what OBS spits out.
Are you ready to go to Krazoa Palace?
Is there anything I should do in the hub before Krazoa Palace, or do we just jump in?
I mean, you've already bought maps. Do you have a map of Krazoa? You don't really need one.
Okay.
I think you're fine.
All right. Krazoa Palace, I think, is intimidating because it's the palace, you know? Feels like a main location for big plot points to happen, but I guess it's just gonna be fine.
Edward says, so what do you think about over the weekend another GameCube remaster came up for the Switch, with the developer even being named, which was F-Zero GX and Next Level Games. If that's right, then I need you all to rewind to, should we be able to hear Fox?
That's so weird. What?
Fox, buddy?
What?
Hello? Music works, sound effects works.
I can hear him
His
now.
voice works there. Huh.
Are you sure that wasn't like
Matt,
a creative decision they made for when...
Maybe. Matt asked if you set the game to surround sound.
Oh! Did I?
I think we have to save and exit to check.
We can do that.
We're doing great, folks. Oh, but I was gonna say, if that F-Zero rumor winds up being true, then I don't remember if it was the last episode of Connectivity or the one before it, but we talked about a potential F-Zero remake and who should do it, and I said Next Level Games because of their technical prowess.
I have it set to headphones. Should I have it set to stereo instead?
We could try it.
Okay.
Or that could have just been a bug.
Yeah.
That was one of the things that there was dialogue there in Dinosaur Planet, but Miyamoto made him take it out for Star Fox Adventures.
We're at 37% now. We got a whole percent just
that
by
was great.
going to Krazoa Palace.
Once again, not a hard game to 100%. Just doles out those percentages.
Though, voice acting removal might be considered a feature to some people.
I think the voice acting is okay for the most part in this game. It's not offensive.
It's not like awful, but it is very much people trying to do an American accent.
Right. As far as video game voice acting in 2002 goes, Star Fox Adventures is fine. Not the best, not the worst, but it's totally okay. I look forward to everyone playing Bat and Kaitos remastered, and we'll see if anybody still has complaints about the voice acting in Star Fox Adventures. Do you still have any of those buttons?
Lanterns, yeah. C-Stick. How does this game work again?
Yeah, give Alex a second to remember what game he's playing.
Yeah. Oh, I'm in a corner.
You're doing great.
I'm looking at the map, and I should be... Oh, okay, so there's some steps over here. Or a ramp.
Oh, I think you went the other way. I think there's a ramp on both sides. Like if you go past the door the other way. Yeah.
Oh my god.
C-stick there, buddy.
Yeah.
There was another ramp. The other side of the door.
There it is. I found
Right
it.
there.
Oh, okay. How many more things do I need to use?
I don't know. Is there anything right at the end of that path?
This path?
Where it got... oh, maybe. Yeah, you might go back down there. I was gonna say at the end of this path.
It's just one of
okay.
these things.
Okay. Yeah, so I'd say go down that middle ramp. You might not need the lantern if it's bright enough. Thanks to the fog. Yeah, because there's a ramp going down there to the left.
Yeah.
You can go down there. Because because now you're over that wall you were getting blocked by. Oh, there's a hole.
Nice. If I'm dead.
I'm dead. Edward says the reason why this rumor started, according to Minty Prime, made the claim after getting a mysterious letter from Nintendo saying F-Zero GX. I don't think they got that letter. By Nintendo, I mean X level games to play. Yeah, I mean, are they remastering F-Zero GX? Maybe. We've heard some F-Zero remasters over the last year or two.
I'm out of lanterns.
Do you have bomb spores?
I think so. Yes.
Can you? Is that what that's for? That's either a bomb
there's
spore
usually
plant
a
or there's a.
prompt.
Yeah, there might be a barrel somewhere that you have to throw in there. Unless you need to get it from outside, there might be a barrel outside. But now you know the layout, so you can do it without light.
Sure. Well, here's the bomb.
There might also be a Firefly repository out here. Oh, it's a timed one.
Oh, no. Did
you
I
wanna
see
go
Tender
right?
in chat? Hi, Tender.
Did you? Oh, you did. Matt says the important thing about F-Zero GX getting remastered is that God has cursed me for my hubris and my work is never finished. Yeah, it would be the time for it.
Yeah, I typically wouldn't believe that kind of rumor because, hey, it's F-Zero. Like, why are we coping this hard? They're not going to make another one. But the fact that Joe and Matt both just finished F-Zero GX leads me to believe...
That does increase... Yeah, that increases the odds substantially.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, if there was going to be a time to try and bring F-Zero back, you're in late-stage Switch. Like, you don't have a whole lot else to do.
I might need some lantern bugs.
Yeah, I think there usually there's like a well somewhere of them if you are going to need them. So I would check down on that ground floor. Oh, there you go.
Okay, 2. 3. 4. 5.
I think that's all of them.
Okay. Be nice to
So
have
you want to
some
go...
health.
You want to go in, you want to take a right up the ramp, and then you go all the way around and loop onto that middle part and go down.
You said right?
Yep, you're going to go right in here up the ramp and follow that all the way around.
All the way around.
Yep. Oh, maybe. You might have to throw it from... Oh, no, you're good. That thing was I thought that was the bomb about to go off, but it was your light about to go out. And then it's to the right. Yep. And throw in there. I believe in you.
We did it!
Yeah!
We did it! Oh, I know what to do here. I know what to do here. Fire blaster. Alright, what's chat saying?
I'm trying to... They're very talkative. I'm trying to keep up with the F-Zero chat.
Are they proud of me for making that my first try?
They're very disappointed in you.
No!
Yeah, they're like, boy, Alex is terrible at everything he does.
That's really mean.
Need to move stuff from in front of my monitor. There we go.
Okay. Damage boosting. Oh, I can't damage boost because there's a fire thing here. I gotta do the barrel.
Edward says the problem with F-Zero is that it's just a video game, and Nintendo hate making those. They need some sort of gimmick tied to the game, whether it's hardware-based or even a software. So that's a thing that Miyamoto says to get out of people asking him to make more F-Zero. But like, what's Mario Kart 8's weird gimmick? That you can drive on the walls? Like, but not really, you just drive where the course already goes, and sometimes
Its gimmick is that it's kind of like F-Zero now.
Right, like it's... I think the whole... I think people take Miyamoto way too literally. Like, he didn't have a F-Zero game and was trying to give people a reason. And was like, yeah, I'd like to think about something more creative to do with it than just do the same thing again. Because when they just do the same thing again, that's how you get stuff like new Pokemon Snap, which, like, isn't very good. I don't know if you can make those smaller with the ice thing. Luckily, you have, like, 27 Bafomdads.
I might need them because I'm down to my last sliver of fox ear.
There's no other... What did hit flipping that switch do? Oh, did it make a move?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
There you go. There you go.
I'm good at video games. Love that little hitch right before it explodes.
Edward, I wouldn't trust anything you hear from RGT85, and that's all I'll say about that. I don't think he has any insider knowledge. He's just repeating what he heard on Reddit.
Yeah, but those Redditors definitely had insider knowledge.
Oh yeah. No, is there something going on with F-Zero? Maybe. Do we need to put too much stock in that specific F-Zero rumor? I probably wouldn't. Maybe it'll be true, but I wouldn't trust it. Yay!
I want it to be true. That'd be rad.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Whoa! Wait, I hit both of them. No, don't do that.
I think you might be able to just shoot it now.
Oh,
Like,
okay,
you
because
just zap him. Yeah, because his shield's gone. Oh no, you need more magical
I
powers.
definitely need more magical powers. Do I need to go all the way back over there for my magical powers?
Is there not one in this room?
I do not see any crystals.
Well then.
Alright, Bafomdad.
Yep, yeah, prepare to die. There you go, you're fine, you're fine. Oh, it's real stingy one too.
Yeah, come on.
If
Hold
you
up.
wait, it will respawn. Yeah, this fun little growing back to life animation. This is the exciting stream of literally watching a plant grow.
He's a Firefox. That's interesting you say that, because I actually use Firefox
good job.
to go live.
Whoa! Luckily, the aiming's real good. There you go. Yay!
Nice. Let's take a look at this guy.
He's beautiful.
Gorgeous. So tall and majestic. Okay, so I need another one of those fuel barrels.
Yup.
Time for a barrel roll.
This game hates you.
Sure does.
You're getting better at that, though.
Yeah, sure am. Crystal?
All right.
No.
Yep. Watch your timing. There you go. Oh. Oh no!
Okay. Do I wish to use the Bafomdad?
Hopefully you have some invincibility. Oh, it almost let you keep the barrel.
Almost. Let me slide. That was kind of fun.
Yeah. I wonder if it was moving you out of danger. Oh. How many Bafomdads can we eat through in a single room?
That took way less health, though.
Yeah, I wonder if sometimes you can manage to just get hit by the barrel and not by the fire.
There we go.
There you go. Now just be very careful when you set it down not to check.
Yeah, not to do the throw. Okay.
Yeah.
Despite them both
There you
being the
go.
exact same button.
Once he stands up, he's gonna meet a wall of stick.
Oh.
Oh,
You can't do that. You're not allowed.
he puts you in your place.
Really? I didn't like
There
that.
might be health in there.
Yeah. Orb of Mom Dad? Okay, I'll take it.
You've still got 7.
I'm telling you, that Bafom Dad wallet, best purchase ever made. Should I be going into that thing instead?
I don't remember.
This is I recognize this.
Mm-hmm.
From the crystal section.
We've got the danger music. Never mind.
Oh yeah, I don't even see anything.
Door.
Okay. That's a staff power we don't have yet.
Yeah.
Matt, are you at a Wawa right now?
Is Matt still here?
Nah.
Oh no.
You are not at Wawa. Okay.
Disappointing. Was there another door on that ground floor that you came in from? Like if you just go straight across?
Like here?
Yeah. Oh, or you might be able to get to the other ones. Oh no! Oh god!
Ouch.
Oh.
That hurt.
Yeah, that looked painful.
Yeah, he went down head
There was a
first.
little bit of a bounce to it, like.
Fox, when you're falling head first, you should really protect your head. Like, put your arms in the way. There's
Use your G diffusers.
choose your G diffusers. Try and land on your mechanical feet.
Yes.
Diffusing these G's.
I don't think you can't go through there. Maybe we should just try that blue thing that we were standing next to before.
This
Before
one?
we came in here. No, like the blue panel that we walked past to get in here.
Oh. Yeah, maybe that was the staff upgrade?
Maybe. Poor Fox.
It's okay. He can take it. Can I not go back?
No, it's you came from the other side.
This is accurate to the Ocarina of Time experience.
It really is. As you walk past the door, there you go. Oh, nope, never mind. All right.
This is the intended route.
Yep. So it's on one of those floors. We just don't know which one. Even with a map.
Yeah, the map is not being helpful.
No, it's not.
I don't think there's really been a moment where I've been like, wow, I should really consider the map.
Looks okay. So there's an open door on that second or the third floor.
I am curious what's up here at the top floor. Whoa, okay.
Sure. I honestly don't remember which door you need to go in, so try all the doors.
If we do need it, you did print out game facts.
Yes, and like had it nicely bound,
Mm-hmm.
and it looks really nice.
That was really high effort. You didn't need to go all the way with that, but
Yeah. Well, you know, this is important to me.
ooh, it's raining.
Okay, you're going the right way.
Oh, good. I feel like there's plenty of floors I missed. Hey, who's that?
Wow.
Oh no.
She's beautiful.
Playing saxophone immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. A Crusoe spirit. But how do I get mine in there?
How do I get
There's
mine
an
in there?
innuendo in there somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. She is unconscious, Fox.
She sure is.
Walk away.
Peppy here! What are you doing, Fox? Release the spirit and get out of there! Peppy, out!
Okay, I'm going.
Music just comes back for that one last hit.
Kenny G just had to
Yeah.
show up.
I mean, like, the song is ridiculous in context, but, like, it's really good.
Sure.
It's great. Oh. Vomit your spirit.
Whoa, whoa. What does it feel like to release a Crusoe spirit from your body?
I don't know.
Is it relief or is it pain?
I assume like a Kenny G sax solo.
Yeah.
Yeah! Huh?
Oops.
Oda Cat's trying to set up a chat GPT-like bot and his Discord, and I guess it's not going well.
Oh.
Right there, Fox! Time for you to head down to the seaside! Check the signposts for directions!
Okay, big fella. Good to see you doing your job and helping out.
You cheeky little blighter! Now, I've been keeping this back for you. Ready for when you needed it.
Yeah, Matt, I would agree that it's not going well. It's a good description of the entire AI industry. It's being very oversold on its success.
Check out Peppy's Dinosaur Planet map to see where you head next.
Come back when you need me. Slippy, over and out.
That was probably like 3 more percentage points.
Yeah.
I'll display the world map.
Cape Claw.
Cape Claw.
I hope my...
Is this a... Well, it's not... wasn't a chunk of the world that we have to go fly to, right?
Nope, that's on the planet.
Okay.
So... Try to remember how to get there.
Yeah, I would agree. AI sucks. I asked it for Fire Emblem advice, and it was very wrong and bad and cringe.
That's been the funniest part, is like people are very excited about it, and if you give it something where it has a bunch of resources to easily recreate what other people have already done, then it does really well. Like, if you ask it to program a simple task for you where there's easily findable Google results for it, then the AI does really well. But if you ask it to, like, a question about video games, then it will, like, come up with sources that aren't real, and it's just, like, a disaster.
I asked it, like, what class I should put Jean from Fire Emblem Engage.
Yeah.
or Jean, I think is the actual pronunciation.
Yeah.
And then it says, well, there's no character Jean in Fire Emblem Engage, but there is a character Jean in Three Houses, and both of those statements are wrong.
It tried to actually you unsuccessfully.
Yeah.
I feel like that's already open. What is this C stick for?
Oh.
Did this used to be blocked off?
Yeah, I
and
guess
you
so.
Opened it already?
Yep.
So I think you want to leave Thorntail Hollow going like generally south, maybe, to get to Cape Claw.
Oh wait, is your AI like rude to you now? Is that a literal quote from it?
That sounds. I mean, once again, it learned from watching you, right?
Yeah.
So like, especially like if you go to like, I'll bet it's really evil about Smash Bros. Too. Try telling it that Earthbound sucks, like, because it's pulling from like people discussing those games. So any game that has like an outrageously toxic, angry fan base is gonna have that kind of response to it.
AI just has the opinions of a terminally online like 14-year-old
right,
boy.
Exactly. It's just Reddit personified. So yeah, it's gonna ask it when the next F-Zero's coming out. It'd be about as accurate as listening to RG whatever his name is.
RGT85, get it right.
That's the one.
Oh yeah, it's a bully.
That response, I've had that response in my Twitter before.
I keep on thinking I should stop by the shop, but I feel like I
think you pretty much bought everything.
There's like one thing I haven't bought. It was like
well,
the Alpine route, but that costs like 100 and something.
Yeah.
Cape Claw. Where's Cape Claw?
Cape Claw. It's either behind your R-Wing or past that weird building. Because those are the two directions that exist in the game. Okay, you want to go behind your R-Wing.
On my way. Before Dad.
Yay!
Let's get it. This way to Thorntail Hollow. Which way to Cape Claw?
So you get this is the loading screen.
Mm-hmm.
If you couldn't tell by the perfectly mirrored geometry, yeah.
The playable loading screen.
Yep. And it's always these rooms that are just like the same hallway, just flipped.
Mm-hmm.
Is that? Yeah, that's the right way. Yep. You have to
okay.
go through Lightfoot to get to Cape Claw.
Yeah, I feel like this is where things are going to get racially insensitive. I'm preparing myself.
I don't think there's anything too terrible in this game. You can't trust the British, but I don't think this one's too bad.
I feel like I should hit something here.
You sure can.
Those targets are not meant for me.
I don't think, unless I'm wrong, I don't think you need to worry about them just yet.
Just yet. Okay.
Yeah, we're just passing through here to get to Cape Claw for now. Or maybe you do, because that gate's closed.
He seeks the scarabs to enter Cape Claw.
There you go.
Oh, sure.
Go on. In you go.
Thank you.
That's the best voice acting in the game.
Yeah, that was really good. Do they ever bring that man back?
He plays every character.
Grabbed by the ghoulies?
Yeah, probably.
What did Edward Boba say?
Check out the YouTube video from country music reviewer Grady Smith, who did a video on bad AI and how to use it to write a country song and have it change in the industry for country pop style of music. I don't know if I want to. My strategy
I would like
so
to
far.
see an AI create a country song. I'd listen to it.
That's fair.
It could be funny.
It can't be any worse than regular country music.
There's some good ones. They're few and far between.
You are from the South, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. I'm not really from the South, but I've been indoctrinated.
You weren't born into it, molded by it.
No.
Look how nice and 3D that grass is.
This grass?
Yeah. It has depth.
It sure does.
It's so pretty.
It's kind of like waving too.
Yeah.
I do like the soundscape quite a bit.
Yeah.
I've been playing a lot of Breath of the Wild, and I'm very appreciative of the soundscape in that game.
I think Breath of the Wild could use... You know, that's a weird thing that I'll say for Tears of the Kingdom. I hope it has a little more music. Because, like, Breath of the Wild's, like, soundscape and stuff was really good, but, like, I don't know. I wouldn't mind some legit overworld music.
It's so hard because the sound design is incredible.
It's very good. I just, you
It's
know...
so dynamic.
When I play Zelda, I want a soundtrack.
Yeah.
And most of Breath of the Wild's best music was just music that it took from, like, Wind Waker. Like, it's like, oh, Rito Village is cool. It's because it's Dragon Roo style. Boy. You avoided the fall damage, but started yourself on fire.
I like to think that the fall damage was going to be worse than the fire, so I took the fire instead. Do I need to take? That's just the way to go back up, right? The staff booster thing.
Yeah, you want to keep going down. Oh, get the fuel cell. You have your menu open, so your staff won't work.
Oh.
Matt says the problem is that they need a lot of overworld music for that to work. Yeah, I think you can do like a semi-procedural thing. Like you can have parts that shuffle through. You can have different layers that come on depending on where you're at. Like there's a lot you can do to make that dynamic. And that's the thing, is Breath of the Wild has an overworld theme. It's just boring and loops constantly because there isn't like... It's not like Breath of the Wild forwent an overworld theme. It has one. It's just kind of boring and short. But it's there. Like, listen to it. It repeats constantly.
It's as sparse and fractured and beautiful as the world that it takes place in, John.
You know what else is sparse and fractured? Metroid Prime has a great soundtrack. Has a great soundtrack whilst still being adequately fractured. No, all of my feelings on the Breath of the Wild soundtrack were confirmed by Age of Calamity, which took the Breath of the Wild soundtrack and was like, what if it sounded like Zelda?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, that's great. Can we mod Breath of the Wild to have the Age of Calamity soundtrack? All right, so maybe you didn't want to go down here.
It's weird. Why did I do all that? Why did I go all the way down here?
There's a lot of grub tubs that you don't need.
I'm maxed out on grub tubs.
You may have just needed to go right back up that other ladder after you went down the first one. But you know, we got the joy of exploration. We got a fuel cell, inched a little closer to 100%. Age of Calamity has a very different tone, says Matt. Yeah, a better one that's musically satisfying. Up you go. Edward says, my one fan theory for Tears of the Kingdom is at the beginning of the game will play a lot like Breath of the Wild, the middle of the game will be very unique, and the ending of the game will play a lot like Skyward Sword, bridging the two games together and the timeline. I've heard a couple times that Tears of the Kingdom is somehow going to loop around on the timeline. I don't think it will.
It's got Ouroboros. It will. It will eat its own tail.
I mean, that's fine as long as it has a more satisfying ending than
Xenoblade Chronicles.
Xenoblade 3. But yeah, it'd be interesting. I know some people spotted what looks like the Isle of, it's the Isle of Storms, or the Isle of Song, or the island in Skyward Sword that's inside of the storm. Is
the one
the
where
Isle
you
of Storms.
fight
Does that make
Levius?
sense? Yes, yeah. There's an island in the sky in one of the Tears of the Kingdom's screenshots that looks like it could be that. It's not quite right, but it's like very, very similar. Matt says the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 will probably have a very satisfying ending when they grant us the privilege of paying extra for it. It better. Especially if that really is the end of that trilogy. If that trilogy ends where Xenoblade 3 ended, like...
I wonder if it'll be like a Torna style, almost its own little mini game.
Well, that's they showed a little quick trailer for it in the last Nintendo Direct.
Okay, I went all the way up, and I can only go back to the
So,
maze.
okay. So go down one level. Like, go down that ladder. And then run around this level until you get another ladder going up.
Oh.
Yeah. We made it.
Cape Claw. This is the
Cape
cape
Claw
with all the claws.
Cape Claw has great music when it's not nighttime.
It's currently nighttime. We
It
must
is
suffer.
currently nighttime. Edward's talking about not liking the blood moon, and oh, I'll wait till after this cutscene.
I think the Blood Moon is very smart. What just happened?
I don't know. Something was looking at Tricky. Oh, now we get the music. Yeah, Edward was talking about not liking the Blood Moon, and Matt made the comment that the Blood Moon wasn't really a mechanic so much as it was the game running out of memory and needing to reset. Yeah. I feel like the best way to appreciate the Blood Moon is to play the Elder Scrolls Skyrim on a PS3, and then you'll appreciate the game resetting its memory every so often, rather than just loading unstoppably over time. There's a diggy spot, yeah.
Find secret. Best part was that Breath of the Wild shipped with a memory leak, so you just get back-to-back Blood Moons. I do not remember that.
I have never experienced that.
I do know that
because
if
you were playing it on a hacked Switch, Matt pirate. That's probably what it was.
I do know that if you mod it and then you add a bunch of stuff, you have to turn on extended memory, because otherwise you would just get a ton of Blood Moons.
The Blood Moons will be like, oh no. That's funny. Why does the music in the Star Fox level...
Oh, this is another bribe.
Oh, sound like the background music from the Sega Genesis Lion King game. I don't know. Who did the music for the Sega Genesis Lion King game? I don't think it was David Wise, but...
Oh, fuel cell. That's another 1%. Hold on. Why can't we get there?
You might have to jump down to it from up there, maybe?
Oh. They're gonna make me work for it.
You need the Zora mask so you can jump up out of the water. The composer for the Genesis version of Lion King was Matt Furness.
Matt Furness.
Yes. He has a page.
I've already done this one, but I just need one scarab.
The joy of hearing that nice little chime. You did a good job.
Whoa. What am I? Why am I rumbling?
It means there's a secret rock nearby that you can flip over to find a staff upgrade.
This rock? Oh, it must be a rock.
It'll be somewhere.
It gets very rumbly here.
Yeah. There's another beach on the other side that you can swim across to. There might be more scarabs over there.
Oh. I think I have to crack this open with a bomb. Okay. We're running across the beach. Oh, that's exactly what we needed.
Perfect.
Just one more scarab. The game knew.
Now you're gonna be broke. You're gonna get to this dinosaur and he's like, I need 100 scarabs.
Don't do that to me, game.
You pay me scarabs to pass.
Do I need to select scarabs?
Yeah, you think the game's gonna... This is, once again, this is a full-on simulation. So you gotta hand him the scarabs. And then wait for his animation to cue. Oh god.
It's like Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yeah.
Hello.
When I heard the Sharpclaw were coming to Cape Claw, I hid my precious gold deep below the sands. My memory's not what it used to be, though, and now I've forgotten where I buried them. With the help of your little friend, you should be able to find them. Return all 4 gold bars, and I will help you on your quest.
All 4 gold bars. I found one of them.
It's good.
We're making progress. What's that? What's that here? Oh, it's a booster. What? What hit me?
So Matt says that, looking back at his Discord messages, the only person who constantly complained to him about the frequency of the blood moons was Joe. And so Joe probably had a hacked switch back in 2017 and was a pirate. It's just Joe's constant predilection for piracy that's causing this.
On launch day of the Switch, for sure.
Oh, he sailed into GameStop with the black flag over his mast. It's you combining techniques.
Well, he was beating my ass, so I had to do something.
It's the Dark Souls of Star Fox. I think somebody might have said that in the first stream. Why does that long-necked dinosaur sound like a senior citizen dying of pneumonia? I just think he sounds like a long-necked dinosaur.
That's just how they sound.
Yep. I mean, have you ever heard one? That's how they all sound. Well, Tricky's got a thing.
Oh, it's not my fire. He has fire.
Yep.
Use flame.
You think you could handle that with little fire? No, you need big boy fire. You need big boy
It's
fire.
confusing that we both have fire powers.
Yeah, it's a little confusing. But yours is like a little fire spit.
Well, there's also like that crystal right next to...
Yeah, that's
the
true.
thing was like, okay, so it wants me to use fire. Nope. Every dinosaur is born old except Tricky. Tricky's the only child, yeah. There are no children Thorntails.
There's another child later. Edward says, I've watched the first 3 Land Before Time movies over 1,000 times and seen the other only watch. But did they sound? I don't remember how they sounded in those. Did they sound like a senior citizen dying of pneumonia?
The grandparents definitely did.
Oh, you can't dig because Tricky would drown due to lack of oxygen.
Oh, but I still got the thing. He did it.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't looking.
I only need one more. Oh, look, that looks like Krazoa.
The Krazoa head there feels a little bit like the old Bionicle Flash animations for some reason. Doesn't it? Like just on the beach with this giant stone head.
Man, the lore for Bionicle went hard.
Oh, it was so good.
Unnecessarily, but so good.
Yeah.
I'm trying to convince my friends to watch the trilogy.
The movies?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I had this amazing experience of, like, I got Mask of Light when it came out as a kid, and then I never saw the other two, and, like, lost track of the lore as it went on. And then randomly, as an adult, I watched the second Bionicle movie without realizing that it was a prequel. And then, like, at the end, it set up Motunui, and my mind was blown. I reacted very strongly to it, and I think my wife probably thought I was crazy. I was very invested.
Mask of Light is a really good children's film.
Mask of Light... So, okay. Mask of Light's soundtrack, which is on Spotify, by the way, is incredible. Like, it's so good. And, like, I remembered it being good from when I was a kid, and then I, like, saw it was on Spotify, and I'm like, oh, I'll listen to that. And then I played it. I'm like, this slaps. This is fantastic. The later Bionicle movies do not have as good a soundtracks as the first one. Matt says he had the same experience with Bionicle with just Mask of Light. And Edward saw the first Bionicle movie on Cartoon Network. Yeah. It was great. It was a big deal when that came out. There's a really good YouTube documentary on like Bionicle and like the whole series and how it developed.
Oh, you talking? I was going to bring up the 9-hour lore video.
Oh no, that I'm sure would also be fantastic.
How do I talk
but this
to you?
is one I actually heard about it. Joe brought it up on Original Sound Chat when he talked about the Flash games, and so I watched it, and it's super good. I feel like if you search Bionicle documentary, you'd probably find it. It was like, I think it was like an hour long. I wonder if I can find it.
Fine.
Fuel cell.
Yay! Yeah, I think it's just, yeah, is it that one? The Insane History of Lego Bionicle. I think it's that one. I think that's the one I watched. It's really good.
I appreciate the Blood Moon so much more now that I'm playing a game where all the enemies just respawn as soon as you don't look at them anymore.
With the help of your little friend, you should be able to
But I got him. Oh, I need a...
You might have to put give him, yeah. Did someone just shoot you?
Yeah, we'll worry about that later. Do dinosaurs... What do you need gold? You have scarabs.
Like, he's like a dragon. He's just hoarding gold. Yay!
The Sharp Claw have captured a Cloud Runner.
You were going to... hold off on helping that Cloud Runner who was captured until you got
Listen.
your gold back?
Bro's a capitalist. He still helped. He just made sure that it was once it was beneficial to him too.
After he got his, then
Yeah.
he might lend a hand.
Listen, that's just how the world works. Like, it's cute that you're idealistic, but like,
Mhm.
let's be realistic about how Dinosaur Planet functions.
Yeah, I mean, it's being saved currently by a
It's being
money-hounding
saved-
mercenary.
It is Dinosaur Planet was saved by capitalism. Yep. And General Scales, probably a socialist. Just gonna come out and say it.
Wow.
Yep.
All he wanted to do was take over Dinosaur Planet and also introduce universal healthcare.
Edward says that according to their cousin, after playing the Switch version of Breath of the Wild, they said that the Blood Moon queues faster on the Wii U than it does on Switch, which sounds silly, but like given the memory differences, like might actually be true. I don't know enough about that, but like I could actually see that being a real thing if it really is just queued by clearing memory.
So what is something that like takes a lot of memory? In Breath of the
Probably
Wild?
keeping track of what enemies are dead, what items are lying around on the ground, like all of that stuff, like all those items that spawn.
Yeah.
Because that's what, like, that was a problem. That's a problem for a lot of open world games, like Skyrim on PS3 would famously run worse the longer, like the more hours you had on your save file, the lower your frame rate would get. Because it never cleared that stuff. It would just every random piece of loot that you had dropped on the ground, it had to track, and it would run terribly.
Fang says it's not because of memory, actually it's because of Wii U's for real gamers who thrive on challenge. Yeah.
That could be. That could be where
Wii
Switch
U
is
mode,
more,
master mode.
Yeah,
That's-
Wii U is more casual. You are on your way out of Cape Claw right now, by the way. I don't know if that's what you're intending to do.
I extended the bridge. I thought there would be something over in this what direction.
It's just a shortcut. Now you don't have to get wet. Foxes hate getting wet.
Hmm.
Gets their
Wet
fur
dog.
all clumpy. Yeah, they smell bad.
Uh-huh.
Foxes do smell bad. I've been told they have very stinky pee, which is why they do not make good pets.
You've
Also, like,
researched this?
Do you not occasionally just go like, can you get foxes as pets? And people are like, you can, but like, And I'm like, okay, that's fair. I'll just get more cats.
What does this
It's
do?
interesting that it opened that gate over there. Oh, but I think you shut it again. When it's green, it opens that gate. Yeah, that one.
Okay. Oh, block sliding puzzle.
Box.
Box McCloud.
Hey.
Oh. Oh, it's gonna kill me.
Yep. You've released the neurotoxin.
The toxic fox pee.
Yes.
Is there a puzzle to this, or is it literally just...
Well, sometimes life is kind of straightforward. There's toxic gas. We want it to not. Once again, it's a life sim. Who's gonna set up puzzles when they can just release toxic gas into a sealed room?
There's not much to it, but that's fine. This music is very pretty.
It's very, they don't want you to panic.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it could be very stressful. This is very Donkey Kong Country sounding music.
I did it. First try.
You did it.
I solved that puzzle. I'm curious how this room's sliding blocks fix the Cloud Runner cage?
Yeah, listen, don't worry about it.
There's nothing else in here.
Nope, it was just that.
Okay. They were there at one point. I walked in.
Listen,
they moved out of the way. I put them back in the spot that they already were, and that.
It's like a toggle switch. Like it doesn't like go. Like you gotta press it and then repress it.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
There's the
Tricky.
racism.
He is an Earthwalker. I am a Cloud Runner. Our tribes do not see eye to eye.
You were whimpering
His
just a
father has
minute ago.
probably been saying bad things about me.
Who locked you in there?
General Scales. Who else? You see, I am the queen of the Cloud Runner tribe and also its gatekeeper.
That guy needs to be taught a lesson. Where is he now?
He used my powers to open a path to the Cloud Runner fortress. I must return there to help my tribe.
I'm gonna need that spellstone. Looks like you've got yourself company, lady. Peppy, I'm returning to the R-Wing. Can you make sure it's ready for takeoff?
Wait a minute.
There's that theme.
There's no way I'm going up to her fortress.
Okay, you can sit this one out. We'll head back to Thorntail
Tricky,
Hollow,
that
and
specific
you can wait
line
there for your
read
return.
was very irritating.
I'll meet you at the fortress. Good luck.
Cutscene was a little bit too long for the music.
Yep. Hello, Video DVD.
Welcome. Video DVD says the music was made by David Wise, so there's no surprise it sounds like Donkey Kong Country. That's true. And it's great. Have you played Snake Pass?
I have
on Nintendo
not.
Switch? It also has a David Wise soundtrack, and like, hot dang, is it good. It all sounds like this. And it's so good. Matt says, I like how there's a subplot about racism that never gets resolved. That is actually like one of the most Star Fox things this game does.
Yeah.
Because the entire Star Fox series has this weird subplot of racism between dogs and apes. So, like, that's actually very consistent with the mythology. They may have added that when they put Fox in. I don't know.
Is that a Zero thing that that introduces that?
That Zero makes it way more obvious. I think there's a little bit of it in the comics. But, like, Zero is, like, Andros really leans into, like, not liking Pepper because he's a dog.
So I'm supposed to go up there somehow?
Yeah, just jump. You need to get back to your R-Wing. Just like with the when the Snowhorn Gatekeeper did it. Yep.
What is this purpose and function of a gatekeeper when the planet is not in the process of exploding, which is presumably say is often in?
Well, the gates would still get you. They'd still be like a warp to that place. Like, it's a whole planet, and most of the dinosaurs can't fly. So it would still be a form of quick transportation. It's a fuel-efficient, environmentally friendly form of public transportation, Matt.
I like to think that the warp stone was originally supposed to do all the gates, but like is a little bit lazy, and so.
Well, he might be like an earlier, like he's limited. He's like an express route to a couple places. Listen, like, don't just because we don't have a great public transit system, don't go after Dinosaur Planet where it's it's a little weird, but like they're clearly trying some things.
Yeah, my city doesn't have warp stones.
Yeah, or gatekeepers. Well, it has gatekeepers, but not that kind. Autocat says the water looks so good. It really does. It looks even better on an actual GameCube where the reflection is properly scaled.
What do you mean?
I mean, not your super duper limited edition GameCube HD that you bought from the Nintendo World Store.
This is the Panasonic GameCube.
Right. Yeah, slightly different specs, but plays the same games.
Ouch.
Such a good punch.
I'm not even gonna bother with you.
Nah, just roll. On the bright side, you're back up to 30 scarabs, so if you come up against any more hay walls...
Bribery points. Did the plant just punch you? It sure did.
It really is a punch, too. Like, it's not like a vine that gets in your way. It's just a straight up...
It's a wallop.
Yeah.
The nice thing is that once we get to Thorntail Hollow, the R-Wing will be right there.
Yep, yeah,
Also,
you're very convenient. You got great parking.
Yeah, the loading screen in this one is really nice because there's no, like, weird
you don't have to, like, push
puzzle
any
BS.
buttons.
Yeah, there's no levers.
Yep. And it's less confusing than the fiery one.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just walk around a circle.
I can live with that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the least offensive one.
30 fuel cells.
Aw.
What?
Well, fine.
I wanted
that guy was already broke, and then you just showed up and broke his basket. He's like, I don't have any money, and now I don't have a basket. Thanks.
Well, if you're living under General Scales' socialist regime, you don't need money.
Well,
cashless society.
General Scales sure seems to have a lot of money. Weird how that happens.
You have enough fuel cells to reach.
How it doesn't seem evenly distributed to the proletariat, but you know, that's a problem for the people who voted for Scales, I suppose.
All right, Starfuck's time.
Woo! I like how whenever Rare designs a spaceship, it can't have any hard edges. Everything is so round. You've already been there.
This one.
Yeah.
Cloudrunner Fortress has been attacked by General Scales and his shop floor army. It would make an ideal base from which he could rule over the planet. The fortress stands on ground that is rich in gold and diamonds. With this wealth, Scales would become unstoppable.
This wealth.
Spellstone and save the Cloudrunner.
There it is again.
Let me out.
Yep.
But what is he buying? Who is he buying from?
He's just hoarding it. Probably investing it in like foreign banks so it doesn't go back into Dinosaur Planet's economy. And this is, you know, like, sure, socialism sounds great on paper, but then, you know, you get human beings behind it, and it's just not a realistic form of...
Well, not human beings. Specifically, dinosaurs.
Well, or human beings or lizards. Those are kind of the two major issues when it comes to socialism. And of course, obviously, many of our governments also run by lizard people, so like it all feeds into it.
I thought dinosaurs were actually supposed to be more like birds.
Well, you know what? That's true. Oh no! It outsmarted you.
Oh, I spent all of them.
So many bombs.
No! No!
Oh god.
No, no,
oh
no!
god. Oh god!
This one's actually like you have to pay attention.
It's a little bit more of a level, yeah.
So what are the gold rings activating?
They're opening the force field.
But isn't the gatekeeper supposed to do that?
Well, the gatekeeper just, like, gave you a portal, and now you're opening the force field. Don't worry about it. Oh, you had to shoot that.
I had to shoot it?
If they have a little X in the middle, then you have to shoot them to make them appear.
No, no, no! No, no, no!
Oh, no! Oh, God!
Okay, okay, okay. I missed it.
Don't worry, Slippy's here to let you know.
I shot it.
There you go. Oh, there you go. That one outsmarted you last time, so good job.
Come on.
There you go. Yep. Defeat that guy with your face. Don't panic. You've already got it open. Just go straight through the middle.
We did it.
All right.
First try.
Marshfield is down. It's safe to the left. Slippy out.
Edward says no one's really talking about why Breath of the Wild is 70 because they said it best on Spawnwave podcast. It's because it's on a 32 GB cartridge. They have to do an upcharge, and that's why N64 gave third-party. Yeah, so like third-party N64 is more expensive. Yeah. We said the same thing on connectivity. Oh, I'll wait till after this.
I'll fly ahead and check if it's safe. Meet me inside.
Sharpclaw doesn't care.
Yep.
Yeah, we said the same thing on connectivity. It's a combination of 32 gigabyte cartridges are significantly more expensive than the next step down, which I believe is 16. And then it's also just a case of inflation, where even if you just look at 2017 when Breath of the Wild came out and compare what $60 was worth in 2017 versus what $60 is worth now, if you were to sell Breath of the Wild for the same value that it was in 2017, then it would cost about $70. So yeah, a combination of the cartridge being more expensive and just the realities of inflation, it's not really surprising that it's $70 or that other, Xbox and PlayStation have also made the choice to go to $70.
Yeah. And Tears of the Kingdom is a Zelda game that's a sequel to Breath of the Wild.
Oh yeah,
so...
and it'll sell. Yeah, if ever there was a Switch game that could justify its price tag, it's probably the sequel to one of the most highly regarded games ever made by humans. So there are multiple factors, and yes, the cartridge size is for sure one of them. You got this.
I wasted a lot of time just trying to turn around.
It's okay. Careful. Careful. Luckily, you have the precision of the GameCube controller on your side. And that's not facetious. I actually mean it. Oh.
But I'm so good! No!
Oh! I was so impressed by how flawlessly you did that. And then it really was just that moment at the beginning of adjusting the camera that got you. Fang says, I love the timed music. It sounds so much more epic than the task actually looks. What, more epic than box hopping? Someone went to David Wise and they're like, we need a box hopping theme. And he's like, I got you, fam. Bum, bum, bum. Oh no. That brief pause ruined everything.
No! Of course, I had to choke right at the end. Wait, can I? No.
No, you have to hop through it. You can't swim through it.
Double oof. The swim of shame.
Yes. Edward says it actually makes a lot of sense that's why I don't have a lot of first-party Nintendo games, because they're way too expensive. Yeah, I mean, I think everything, with inflation and stuff, everything's probably gonna, slowly rise. And it's the same reason why we don't, why a lot of Switch games from third parties wind up having that extra download required, is not that they couldn't get a cartridge they would fit on, but it would cost them so much more that they'd wind up having to pass that cost on to you. And so rather than doing that, they keep the price low, but then make you, oh no! Oh, almost recovered.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, it's literally, there might be a force field around it. Yeah. But yeah, that's why, it was a big deal when, Witcher 3 was all on the cartridge, but that's because Nintendo, realistically, probably had some money tied up in that game, and gave them a discount on that. Yeah, and I've heard some stories of other games that were intended to come to Switch, but ultimately didn't, because ultimately they wanted to fit it on a cartridge and couldn't, but didn't want to pay up for the 32 gig cart. And from what I understand, it's a very expensive difference when you go up to that 32 gig. And at one point they were talking about doing 64 gig carts, but that ultimately never materialized. Oh,
we did it!
Yay!
And I get teleported over here. Warp stoned even.
So is that why for games like Spyro Reignited Trilogy or the Mega Man X Collection or Bioshock and so on, only 16 megabytes of the game is on a cartridge and the rest is downloadable? Yes, exactly. So they could buy a very cheap cartridge and then just have you download the rest. I would much rather pay an extra $10 to have that entire game physically on the cartridge. I think that's better for preservation and also just the idea of actually playing your games. But I get why they do it, because it would make the games more expensive and would probably cause them to get sell-offs. So I understand why they do it, but boy, would I love to have those games in their entirety on the cartridge for when inevitably one day the servers for the Switch go down. Just like the ones for 3DS and Wii U are in like a week.
Was there anything I could have done there?
I don't think about you just avoid their spotlights.
This music that was fun.
Yeah. You just going back to it again?
Just for the music.
Yeah.
It stopped.
Well, yeah, because you made it through that part.
I do think it was very smart as a business and PR move to make Tears of the Kingdom $70, but also Metroid Prime Remastered $40.
Right. Well, and that's the thing. Metroid Prime Remastered is a very small. That's like me and Neil. We're talking on connectivity. I feel like I'm mentioning connectivity a bunch, so this is just my pitch for NWR Connectivity. It's a podcast. You should listen to it. But me and Neil were talking about like how like the Wii U versions of Wind Waker and Twilight Princess added together are like 4 gigs. Like they're even remastered GameCube games by nature of what they are very small. Though I don't know how big Metroid Prime is. It's probably a bit bigger.
I know it was the fox that set you free.
General Scales.
Where is he?
I do not know what you're talking about.
Oh wow, she's really going to bat for us.
Me. Where can I find the fox?
He will find you, and he will destroy you.
She has absolute confidence in Fox after meeting him once.
Stop! It's over, Scales. Leave the queen alone.
Enough! Take her away. The famous Fox McCloud. How nice of you to pay us a visit. Why don't I show you some of our hospitality?
Whoa. He's going down.
Oh no.
My staff.
All I'm hearing from this conversation is that all digital games could be much cheaper.
They could be. And that's an interesting thought, question for you is the existence of physical games making digital games more expensive?
Mm-hmm. Hey Fox, I can send you a disguise to fool the guards, but the prison walls are causing too much interference for a successful teleport. Perhaps what is needed is an explosive touch to crack the problem. Use a disguise to get your staff back as you mentioned.
Hope that helps you, Fox. Slippy out.
Thanks, Slippy. This is where I was. Need to find.
You do not have your staff.
The bomb. Oh.
Is that a?
I love the head bob.
Oh.
Yeah. Wait. Can I crouch?
Can I go in there? Can you roll into it?
That's weird.
Oh, can you use it as a step to get up to that hole in the wall on the other side?
Oh.
Like if you climb up on it from there.
Smart thinking, John.
I did that without even looking at the strategy guide that's sitting next to me. And now that you're in here, all of your problems are solved.
Sure.
Maybe there's a Baphomet in there that you can come back for later or something.
Oh. That's all you had to say.
I don't actually know that. I'm just assuming that there's probably something nice in there that we can't get to yet.
Baphomet. Can we go this way?
Yeah. Watch out for the guard.
Grab your staff, but don't wake the sharp claw.
Scottish Raptor. Grab your staff, but don't wake the sharp claw.
What? Who's that? Gods!
Grab it! It's right there! Is that the first time we've ever heard a sharp claw talk?
I think the first time maybe for the little ones. No, we heard him talk to Tricky, I think.
Oh.
My staff!
Okay. So that was a waste.
Fangsy says, kind of impressive how much effort they put into animating the mouths in accordance with articulation. Honestly, yeah, like that's... Love or hate the game, it sure does look nice. And like the cutscene direction is pretty good for the time.
Okay, my guess is that everything I have to do here first. I need to get to... It said explosive.
Yeah, I think you do have to get the staff first, though.
Really?
Yeah. You want me to double check?
I can give it another shot before we do that.
Okay.
But how do I go by quietly?
Well, pay attention to what in the room would cause you to make noise if stepped on.
Is it water?
Maybe.
Can I skip it?
What? Who's that?
Maybe. Can you press start?
I'm pressing every button on the GameCube controller. Oh, by the way, Twitch whisper me your podcast and I'll add you to my Spotify podcast settings.
I don't know how to do that. How do you whisper on Twitch?
Highlight their username and then you should be able to hit the whisper button.
Come back when you...
It's basically like a DM.
Oh, never mind. FangZV just already sent it. The podcast, John, is... You know, I've talked about two podcasts. I've mentioned connectivity, and I've mentioned original sound chat.
No masterpiece. I guess we mentioned it because of F-Zero.
That's true. Hang on. I will find you some hints for this segment if you would like.
Yeah. If only because the cutscene itself is unskippable, and so it's going to be a pain if I... causing too much interference for perhaps what is needed is explosive touch to correct the problem. Use the disguise to get your staff back. I need the disguise first.
Come back!
Oh, yeah. So go on the far wall and go through the door without trying to get your staff.
Okay.
I led you astray.
Do not lead me to astray. Okay, so that works. I need the staff to hit that button.
I'm assuming Joe is logged in as Nintendo World Report. I mentioned it because I was talking about that, the Bionicle, like the Flash game things. And I mentioned the or the original Sound Chat episode because you mentioned a YouTube documentary, which I watched, and it was great. And that's what we talked about it.
Hi, Fox. I've been studying the mission.
The subtitles are out of sync. I got a disguise? Sharp Claw disguise. Oh, that looks weird.
It's almost like they just attached Fox's animation to a model that it doesn't quite fit on.
The cutscene is unskippable because this is a panic blood moon.
We can't give them crap for that in Star Fox Adventures because that is a thing from Dinosaur Planet, and so it inherently must be good.
You take over. Keep eye on prisoner. Me go for break.
He just trusts me. Okay. So they really only wanted that disguise for the 2 seconds it takes to walk over to get your staff.
It's you know, that disguise might come back later. Might be important. It does use up magic every time you put it on and take it off, though.
Oh.
Just so you know.
Why would it use magic?
You can't just be disguised as a Sharp Claw willy-nilly.
It uses technology. It's from Slippy.
To find the Spellstone, you must first activate the wind lifts. This is the key to the power chamber. The power supply to the whole city is down. These wind lifts will only work if you restart the generator.
The power room key. With it, you can access the fortress power generator. That he's just kind of slowly walking away.
Hurry! There's no time to waste. Let's get out of here.
But you're so slow.
He's injured, maybe.
What about the Cloud Runner? The Cloud Runner had nothing to say?
Gone. Yeah, those filthy Cloud Runners. Never liked them. That box did a great job of putting itself away.
Yeah.
It was,
let's go find it.
Yeah, no, it was in here, but it put itself back against the wall.
It really was a panic blood moon.
Yeah, it reset the memory.
Okay. Why are we being...
That was weird. He just like broke his arm rather than pushing it.
There we go. Let's go get the Bafam Dad.
I hope it's just like a single dingle dang pod. Yay, it was a Bafam. Oh, you're full. Go die.
No!
And then come back for it.
Okay. This can't be happening to me. Status. 10 out of 10 Bafam Dads.
Yeah. I would say that already counts as 100% completion. I think we're done. You got all of the Bafam Dads.
44%.
Oh, we're flying. We might hit 50% by the end of this week. Time is it? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, how long have I been live?
It's 7 o'clock right now in real people time.
I can't check, because OBS...
Oh. Can I see? An hour and 45 minutes.
Okay, yeah.
There's a switch on the...
Yeah.
Oh, but it's not turned on yet, I don't think, because you gotta do a thing.
Do I? Oh, you mean this switch?
Yeah.
The power supply to the whole city is down. These wind lifts will only work if you restart the generator.
Okay. Do I need to do anything over here? I do kind of want those.
It's not
crystals.
working yet, even though it looks like it's working.
Even though everything else is telling me that it's working.
Maybe it's just not strong enough to lift a fox yet.
Maybe
Or what if you set the barrel on the button and then stand on it?
Oh, that's right.
Though it's a timed, you'll have a limited amount of time. Yay! Well, that was worth it. To take some fall damage.
It's fine. I have 10 Bafam dads. 1 44.
We are on hour 44 of this stream.
1 hour and 44. I was like, what? This game's not going to take me 44 hours.
Those things will ignore you if you're wearing the Sharp Claw disguise.
Oh, pro tip.
Yeah. This is as close as this game has to a stealth segment. I think it's under the staff abilities for some reason.
Oh, because it's a magic.
Yeah, even though it's definitely not a staff ability.
Are saying that Slippy didn't
I think he just
get
entered
contact with Crystal Staff.
He entered the metadata wrong, so it showed up in the wrong menu.
Whoa.
Did you do that?
Yeah, I think I hit B. I was trying to get off of the wall. Does General Scales not have an elevator for his employees?
Well, this isn't his base. This is the Cloud Runner Fortress who can fly.
Sure. You know, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Once again, really questioning the in-depth commitment to realism that this game abides by.
I guess I should just do more of this. Why not?
Fangzy says, we don't know that it won't go to 44 hours. I'm pretty sure this is like a 20-hour long game, tops. So if we hit 44 hours, we're really dropping the ball.
Yeah, we're about to hit 8 hours, and we're basically halfway there, so...
Hey, we got raided with 5 people from FryGuy64.
FryGuy64, thank you so much for the raid! I don't know
Thanks,
why the alert
FryGuy64.
didn't show up, but...
I saw it
Oh,
on the
okay.
actual stream. That's the only reason I knew.
I didn't hear it.
Yeah, no, it popped up on the...
Okay,
it popped up visually.
Now the audio is playing. I just heard the Falco thing.
Oh, there you go. Well, it's, as long as it happens. It
Yeah.
doesn't have to all happen at the same time. Just as long as at some point a sound effects happens.
What's up, Fry Guy?
Ahoy!
What were you streaming?
Hopefully more Star Fox. Dinosaur Planet.
Okay, I have to not be the Sharp Claw in order to use the power key.
They don't have hands. Little known fact about the Sharp Claws. Oh, you're in another bad room. Full of death.
What? How do we know this?
Because the thing is going down at the bottom.
Oh, shoot! Oh!
Yeah, did you just now realize you can leave? The door's not locked.
That was fun.
I don't remember what you have to do in there. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Several hours of being beaten by Mike Tyson. Did you ever beat him? Or was it just... Were you not living your Mr. Dream? If Mr. Dream and Mike Tyson got in a fight...
Is it Mr. Dream or is it Sandman?
When they replaced... wasn't that when they replaced him in the later printings of the NES game? Wasn't it Mr. Dream? Replaced Mike Tyson?
I think in the Wii game it's Sandman. Maybe it's Mr.
Maybe.
Dream. Mr. Dream's Punch-Out.
Yeah. Satsy says Mr. Dreamer was pretty easy. Is he not the exact same stats as Mike Tyson?
Wii game is Sandman, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I'm still upset that there is no Little Mac representation in ARMS.
It's weird, isn't it?
Would have been so easy.
I'm still amazed that they didn't just throw the Punch-Out branding on that game.
I think I need to come back here with a staff.
Yeah, you need items. Yeah, I think you like get crystals to put in there or something.
Oh, okay. Not a staff
But
ability.
not crystals as in like a blue woman. Crystals as in the object.
Will
there are many
jazz
sorts of
solo
crystals.
start playing if I reach these crystals?
I don't know. Could. Is there a mod for Star Fox Adventures that replaces all of the music with the saxophone music from whenever you see Crystal? Would make the game a 10 out of 10. Where previously it was merely an 8. According to NintendoWorldReport.com.
Who reviewed it?
I don't remember. We have 2. Let's see. Let's shame some people for anyone who doesn't like Star Fox Adventures.
Oh no, wrong staff ability. Staff booster.
All right. One was by Rick Powers, and the other was by Mike Brasecki. Neither of whom are still on the site, but they both gave it an 8.
Oh, unanimous.
Yep. The panel has decided. The council voted. It's an 8 out of 8 game. We reviewed on an 8 scale back then, so that was a perfect score. It was a different time, 2002.
Trying to figure out this room. What did I just press?
You pressed that square.
Okay, so
there are many squares.
There are
to
so many
press.
squares.
The possibilities are endless, much like squares.
Is it just a matter of like does pressing one square keep me from being able to press the other squares?
I don't think so. I think you can just press all of them.
Oh.
I think. Unless you can repress them now.
The drones don't alert anything. They just shock you and then keep moving.
Yeah, they're just they don't do a lot of damage. Like I said, it's the closest the game gets to a stealth segment, but like it's not. Boy, you could have done the thing.
Could I have?
I mean, you could have used the freezy thing.
That didn't work last time.
I'm pretty sure that's how you get through there. Maybe you were doing it wrong. But you got the Chaos Emerald anyway.
I got the crystal. A light gem.
A light gem.
Why? Why be like this? Freeze blast. Okay.
Fry Guy says I picked this up day 1 when it came out. I ended up beating it resentfully and haven't revisited it, but I've been considering it for a while. Fox is so fuzzy. He is very fuzzy. Unless the camera gets too far away from him. In which case they call the fuzz, and he kind of just becomes vaguely shiny. I also played this game at launch, but I loved it.
It's pretty good. It holds up.
Here's my thing about this game. I agree that it has a lot of flaws. My main contention with people's complaints about it is less that like the flaws themselves exist and more that it's just kind of the same flaws that like Wind Waker and Twilight Princess have. Like, so it's like, yes, oh, maybe it does close automatically because wasn't that one of the gates you opened? I think you might have to repress the squares.
Oh.
But yeah, so it's not that it doesn't have flaws, but more that like if we're gonna give Star Fox, if we're gonna say that this is a bad game for those flaws, then we also need to look at a lot of other games that this game is emulating and the reason why it has those flaws, and admit that maybe those games have problems too. having recently replayed Twilight Princess, I think that is a substantially worse game than this. But it rarely gets addressed as such. Matt says, see, and I dislike Wind Waker, so at least I'm consistent. That's fair. If you dislike GameCube Zelda and also dislike Star Fox Adventures, I think that's a fair point. But if you like one and not the other, I think it's worth looking at what you dislike about which one. Because they have very similar problems.
What problems do you think they share? Because I'm trying to think, and the problems that I have with Twilight Princess are not that similar to the problems I have with...
Oh, yeah, this is better than Twilight Princess. And I guess maybe I should almost say it's more in common with Ocarina of Time. Because, like, it was very much developed closer to Ocarina and Majora than it was Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. As far as influence go, because that was what was out. And Dinosaur Planet started as a very direct, we're going to make Ocarina of Time kind of game. Why does that one have power?
I don't know. Sometimes, that is an issue with this game, is that sometimes, like, the rules seem inconsistent.
Fry Guy says, I don't think there's much inherently wrong with the gameplay of this, it just doesn't vary it up, which makes it outstay its welcome by the latter half. That's a fair complaint. Yeah, if it's just a little... It's not that long, but yeah, it's, if you're not into the gameplay loop, then yeah, fair. Your menu's open, so you can't use your staff. There you go. Joe says you can absolutely still see the Ocarina in this from what I've seen, though. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of Ocarina of Time in this. And Dinosaur Planet looked even more like Ocarina of Time because it had, like, time travel and that kind of stuff. Like, it was very directly... And the developers even admitted, like, they wanted to make Ocarina of Time.
Where?
Is that one of the square buttons?
Oh, it's one of the square buttons. Okay. I also think the puzzles in Zelda are better designed.
That's probably fair. These are, like, calling the... I mean, at most, I would say it's more like exploration puzzles, you know, finding where to go.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's not, as far as, like, Zelda puzzles, they're not particularly complex. They barely count as puzzles.
Is this the right spot? No, that's not the spot.
That's that one. You haven't got that one yet either, though. I think you already did... Oh, yeah, because that one's blacked out.
Okay.
So did the gate... Did that one reclose? Oh, maybe they're on, like, timers or something.
Oh.
Because you've definitely pushed those before.
It's not communicating that.
Yeah, I don't know. Or maybe it's that you can only have one... I don't know. Yeah, there's no timer sound.
I'm going to go back over here, because that's the last place I checked. The best 3D Zelda in this era is Okami.
If we want to talk about games that outstay their welcome, maybe you need to do the one up top first. Oh, there was the gate sound.
Wait, what does that mean?
So something, maybe just push the one for that door. Because it sounded like one of them just closed, so I wonder if they are on timers. Maybe just press the one for this door, which I think is the far left one.
Okay.
Yeah, Okami. Holy crap, is that... How long is Okami? It feels like it's a million years long. How long to beat Okami?
The far left, you said?
I think so. Right? Yes. Yeah, and then just go straight to that one. Don't push the other button.
The issue is that it's kind of obscuring what, like, the light gem shows it to me.
I appreciate that you go all the wrong ways coming off of that platform every single time.
I want to go the fastest, but it's...
I understand.
The rubble is there.
Main story for Okami is 33 hours. which is like 10
I'm
hours
trapped.
longer than Star Fox Adventures.
Okay, I'm safe.
Oh, look at that game design letting you back out. Fry Guy says, I streamed Okami a couple years ago. Whoo boy, that needed to end. It's not bad. It sure does go on for a while. Yeah, same length as Twilight Princess is. Yeah.
Twilight Princess also could have been shorter.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you just took out all of the wolf segments, you'd wind up with a substantially better game.
Mm-hmm.
And would lose virtually nothing.
It's weird because like Twilight Princess probably outstays its welcome, but also the later parts are the better parts.
Right. It outstays its opening.
Yes.
Like, it outstays
yes.
its first third of the game.
Uh-huh.
Once you get past that, really solid, but boy, is the taste of the first game. And that's probably why people, like, remember it being good, is because by the end it is. But holy crap, is the first third of the game terrible.
It's just I want health, but this game has other plans apparently.
Yeah.
So it's the middle. Where do we need to go?
Middle one is the one you haven't got yet. Yeah. Yeah.
We have to go up, but we're on a timer. Can I jump? No, I cannot. This game
slowly zap to death. Go back for that Bafomdad. Go all the way back to the beginning of the zone.
I
and
do
go get the Bafomdad.
I do love that it doesn't show you getting damaged. It just cuts.
Die.
It just cuts to you dying.
You are in death state. How do you get up there?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
I remember.
I'm definitely getting sloppy because I want to just be over with this room.
Yeah. Oh, that looks promising.
Okay, but
you need power for that.
Power. Can I?
Have you been up there? Haven't you gotten up there before?
I may
Or were you up on the other side?
Well, there was the other
before?
side, yeah.
Is there a way across from over there?
I think the gate will fall back down. Please stop shocking me. I'm gonna
if you
turn
put on the
into...
Sharp Claw disguise, yeah.
There we go.
Wonder if you can push buttons as a Sharp Claw.
No.
Oh, no, nope, impossible. They don't have hands.
They're armless. I need Bafomd's. Okay, my instinct says go over here.
Was that the lead into a Bafomd's nuts joke?
You're gonna have to ask Oda-Cat.
Oda-Cat. Was that a lead into a Bafomd's nuts joke? Because you didn't follow up with Bafomd's nuts, and I'm a little disappointed. It's inappropriate.
You should say that joke to your Chat GPT bot. You're very rude, AI.
You should ask the Chat GPT bot what it thinks of Star Fox Adventures.
Oh, he did ask it, but he couldn't repeat what it said.
Oh, okay. I missed that. Okay, so it looks like there's a door on the right.
Yeah, I guess.
So can you get up there and, like, loop around somehow? Like, is there a way? I suppose I could look in the strategy guide.
Yeah, I'm done with this room.
As soon as I look it up, though, you're gonna figure it out. I suppose you could go place the crystals you have. Maybe that'll power up some of the elevators.
Oh.
I don't think that's actually how it works, but I mean, you can try.
I'm gonna go ahead and try that. The purple, the blue one first. Hope you get out of this room somehow. Thanks for that, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by and for the raid.
Thank you.
Hope you have a good evening. Alright, it's killing me and it did nothing. The worst advice I've ever received.
Oh! You climb up those boxes.
These boxes? The ones that I'm climbing up currently?
I like looked at the thing and then looked up and you were doing the... But you don't have to jump back across because you're already on the right side once you're up there.
Okay.
You just open that gate and then run across there.
Alright, so middle button, go up the boxes, run up the...
Yep.
You said the right side?
Well, run up the side the boxes are on. Like, you don't have to jump back across. Just the side that the boxes pop you up onto will lead you across to there. Yeah. Roll for your life.
Come on. Come on, Fox. We did it!
Yay!
Sadly, I must also make my exit. As much as I've tried to do so, Masterpieces will in fact not edit itself.
You can just do what I do with connectivity sometimes, and just don't. And you just call it, like, Masterpiece Raw.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, oh, it's a stylistic choice.
Raw
but really,
and
it's just
uncut.
that... Yeah, really, it's just that you don't wanna.
I have edited connectivity while also keeping a stream in the background. It's very slow. You don't get a lot of work done.
I've watched... Oh, what was it? I think I watched Joe stream Star Fox 64 while editing connectivity. Which is super distracting.
It's just a lot of voices.
Yeah. And, like, I spend so much time just staring aghast at what Joe is doing in Star Fox 64 that it's hard to concentrate.
Peter would stab me in my sleep?
Well, then Peter can edit it.
Yeah, well, why isn't Peter editing it?
Yeah, if it's so important to Peter.
It's not even his podcast. He's not on it.
I hope you're excited about Assault. I'm excited about Assault. I love Star Fox Assault.
Star Fox Assault
I'm excited.
Is my favorite.
I'm excited for you guys to decide it's terrible. And for me to just quietly be disappointed while I listen to the episode anyway, because I'm a supportive friend.
Oh wow, it's the iPhone alarm sound.
But before it was cool. The iPhone alarm sound is, in fact, the Star Fox Adventures sound. Maybe. When did the first iPhone come out?
When did the first iPhone come out? I think 07? 06?
Oh, yeah. So we're... Oh, yeah. So they totally ripped it from Star Fox Adventures. That's canon.
The cultural impact of Star Fox Adventures.
Oh, it was felt immediately. Yeah. Now you can go flip all those switches that didn't work.
Oh.
Yeah,
I have to go remember where those switches are?
Sure. You want me to tell you?
Yeah.
I mean, there's one... Oh, isn't there one right...
I think there's one right here.
Yeah.
It's going down now? I want to go up, right? Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
There's one on the other side. There's one across the courtyard from this one.
There's that Cloud Runner. Is this just a like flavor Cloud Runner?
I think so. Just for fun.
Okay.
And to knock you off that box, apparently.
Just the one.
Yeah. Well, it makes the world feel more alive. There's not like a switch you can shoot with your fire blaster over here or anything, right? Before I look things up.
Oh yes, the Matt Zawodniak problem.
Doesn't look like it.
Fritos, you love Switch? I do love Switch. Show me the Switch so I can love it.
Okay, try going to the other side. Because there should be a sharp claw pad that you can stand on to open the gate, but that doesn't appear to be on this side. So, like, go back down.
Go back down?
Yeah.
I need to invert.
Play the inverted Song of Time. And yeah, just went straight across to that other elevator.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay. We're gonna make an adjustment. My headphones are pinching my glasses.
That's a problem.
So my
But
ears
now-
are in pain.
But now are you blind?
No, I'm fine.
You can stand on that pad as a sharp claw.
I'm nearsighted.
So just press your eyes right up against the screen and you'll be fine. Good news is there's a Bafomdad in this room.
Nice.
So we can get that number back up.
I'm going for 100% plus Bafomdad max. Max Bafomdads.
Right. Yeah, you have to finish the game with 10 Bafomdads. There he is.
10 Bafomdads and 99% because the game doesn't go to 100.
Right. The other 1% is a full Bafomdad wallet.
Is there a box I can move?
I don't know. Oh, you might be able to hop across from those.
Oh.
The stack of 3 there.
100% plus Bafomdad plus ratio plus W. Yeah.
That's how you do it.
They don't really explain what a Bafomdad is.
It's just your father. It's your
It's James
Bafomdad.
McCloud.
Yep, in the form of a small rodent. Well, a smaller. He kind of already is, but like a smaller one.
Like Ocarina of Time wastes its valuable time on explaining what fairies are and how they have a part in the lore. Bafomdads.
Yeah, Bafomdads are just a mystery.
Yeah.
This will save you if you die. What is it? Don't worry about it.
Are we gonna explain how it saves me?
Here's a bag to carry 10 of them. Am I gonna die that many times? Don't worry. You have Bafom fathers.
They're just little guys.
They're just this guy, you know?
Little guys with incredible power. They can resurrect the dead.
Did you kill enough of these guys to open up that door?
Yeah,
There was
the Chaos Gate.
Yeah. That's a sharp claw barrel. Only a sharp claw can pick up that particular
you're
cylinder.
kidding.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, this game just lost a point.
Yeah. Listen, if Twilight Princess can have certain things that only dog... Why would you try to kill the Bafomdad?
I want to
It is
bring
life
down
itself.
the boxes so I can...
Can't you just climb up on the stack of 3 boxes and hop across?
Okay.
Maybe. There you go.
Yes, we can do it. We can acquire the Bafomdad. We're gonna save, because who knows?
The fact that you can buy bags dedicated to carrying Bafomdads in a common shop has horrific implications. Yeah, I mean, listen. we're not here to judge their culture. That's, you know, the prime directive. We're just here to observe.
And save them.
And save the planet.
Definitely get involved in the political goings-on.
Well, you know, it's unclear whether General Scales is from Dinosaur Planet. He could be from, like, a neighboring lizard planet. So... if it's outside intervention, then the prime directive allows for you to get involved. If it's internal, then that gets a little hazy.
Barrel sucking!
Yay! Barrel sucking! Oh, the French or the Italians. What did we say last time?
They were Italians.
Okay, the Italians will be so disappointed. Wait, no, the Italians don't like the barrel suckers.
They do not, no, but the French, the French probably
The French love the barrel suckers. The Italians, not about it. That's the lore of this series. Put it on. We need an NWR wiki. And there's just a page that just says the Italians. Subcategory: barrel sucking.
Right under Star Fox Adventures is an 8 out of 8.
Yes. Technically, we get 2 8s, so it's a 16 out of 8.
Yeah, that's
review
how
scores,
math works.
Review scores add up.
They're cumulative.
Yeah.
That's what Metacritic doesn't understand, is that you don't divide
right, you
them
don't average
by... Yeah,
it.
you add
just
them.
add up all of the review scores. You seem lost.
I have this. I need to take it to another room to have it be sucked.
So there's...
But I don't have... Do I not have enough staff
No,
power?
you probably don't have enough staff power. But there's an area here that you haven't gone to yet. There's a... Yeah, that...
This
conspicuous
archway.
arch. Yeah.
The Star Fox is a game about going under arches. I should have
Yeah,
known.
it is. Good game design.
It's
Hey,
not
look.
a mom, dad.
Your father.
I've already
He
have
waits
10
for
out of
you.
10. I need to
You
die
already have
more
so many
often.
fathers.
I'm gonna make the jump. It doesn't matter. So close and yet so far.
Edward says, did you know my last name is Italian? And is actually a country in Italy named after it called Bova, Italy. Well, alright then. Perhaps you can give insight into the Italians' feelings on the barrel suckers in Star Fox Adventures. Yeah.
What do I do here, John?
I don't know.
You sent
Do
me
you
all
want
the
me
way
to tell
over
you?
here.
I was just telling you to explore fully. Do you want me to tell you what to do?
Oh, okay. I'll let you know. I'm gonna try one last thing before we do that, but because I think I understand. I understand that there's a barrel sucker.
There's a barrel sucker. There's a barrel.
Sometimes a family can
What
just
are we-
be
what are we
10
gonna do with these two
and a
things?
fox. Fox McLeod.
Hey. Boy, you need more magic.
Yep. Where can I acquire more magic?
I don't know. There it is. I wonder if there's one of those around the other side too. In the similar hallway on the other side.
Having to consider whether or not to use magic because there's a meter isn't very fun in this game.
It's something that I appreciate about like, what was it, Link Between Worlds?
Yes.
Where that magic meter just always
Mhm.
recharges because like it running out doesn't need to be a mechanic. I think that's brilliant.
Yeah, it keeps you from spamming it constantly.
Yeah.
But it doesn't stop you from being able to have constant access to it.
Yeah.
I need to be a
Oh,
sharp
no.
claw, but I
Oh,
don't
no!
have magic.
You should have stayed as a sharp claw. Oh, there you go.
Oh, does it only use it when I'm... Like,
yeah, it's only during the
Oh.
trick. Yeah, so it won't like continuously use it.
Okay. Oh, the sucking noise.
Yeah. The French love it.
Oh, it's got a timer now.
Yep. I think it always did. Oh, you accidentally succeeded. Nice. Oh no. That's fine.
Okay, well, at least we're making progress.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't hurt me. I'm one of you
Yeah,
guys.
they just spawned in and they're like, oh, why are we here? It's just us, but slightly smaller. And running funny.
If you really want to talk about the Nintendo offending Italians using the word Goomba for one of the enemies was
That's
offensive
fair.
to World War II generation of it. Yeah.
That's,
yeah.
you know.
They just kind of got away with it.
Yep, it was a different time. Is there an Italian Punch-Out character? I feel like that's where Nintendo got all their racism out. Just in one concise effort. Ooh, there's a little spot. Yeah. That was a great puzzle.
Luckily, it helped it moved out of the lexicon, I guess. Yeah. Does Mario
true.
count? I don't know.
Well, theoretically, was Mario? It depends on what the origins of. Well, no, because Mario's like good, and he's from New York, so like, is he canonically Italian? We don't know. He could just be a random guy in New York named Mario. By the 80s, that had, you know, the cultures had proliferated enough that like there were probably guys in New York named Mario that had no Italian heritage.
You're telling me Mario doesn't have Italian heritage?
No, he's just a dude from
He's just a dude from Brooklyn.
Yeah, who's named Mario.
Is Pizza Pasta a Punch-Out character?
That sounds familiar. Yeah, that's probably that's probably problematic. Let's look that up. Okay, looking up Pizza Pasta does not immediately.
This cage seems unstable. See if you can find a way of breaking it.
Find a way to breaking it.
Fox, the floor of this cage seems unstable. See if you can find a way of breaking it.
I only know Pizza Pasta from James Jones' rants about Punch-Out.
So, Pizza Pasta is indeed the 5th opponent you face in the original arcade version of Punch-Out. He never appeared in any of the later, like any of the console games.
Okay.
He's only in the original arcade game. So even NES era Nintendo was like, that's offensive, and took him out.
That's why, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, the drunk Russian dude was fine, but
Soda
Pizza Pasta is
Popinski?
a problem. Yeah.
He just likes soda.
Sure he does. That's definitely what he was drinking originally.
Okay, where's the bomb?
So you had it on the other side. And I think you could just float him across the gaps there, right?
That's the barrel sucker.
Yeah, which you shouldn't need. You should just be able to hop right across the...
Sharp Claw bomb. Bomb meant only for Sharp Claws.
Yes, no foxes allowed.
Whoa!
Whoop! Oh! We got the idea. Almost did it.
Almost. Though it does seem like it shouldn't work. Almost.
Whoop. You might be able to top. I don't know if you have to kind of nudge it. Whoop. 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 Oh god! It's air hockey.
Okay.
There you go.
Come on.
That's a good trajectory. Yeah.
If only I could get on it.
Yay!
Are you all right?
I was a sharp claw.
No.
My children. When I was captured, they became scared and are now hiding around the fortress. Please, take this. Use it when you hear them. Its call will guide them back to me. If the Sharp Claw find them, I fear they will leave the fortress forever.
All right, remember those flavor text cloud runners?
Oh.
They're all important.
Cloud Runner flute. The Queen's babies will only respond to this call. Or not just for flavor. I think there's some over here. First time I played Punch-Out was on Animal Crossing on the GameCube, and I got obsessed with that game, tried to beat it, get all the cheat codes and everything. That game still holds up well, even today. I wasn't aware of the NES game at the time. My connection with Punch-Out was mostly with the Wii game, which I thought was pretty fun. And a really like a smart idea for the console.
Yeah, works out really well. I also, like, the Animal Crossing on GameCube was the first way I played a ton of different NES games. Because at that time, like, that was, you know, before Virtual Console. So for a lot of those games, it was like the first time they were kind of re-released and made available.
I played a lot of classic Nintendo games on the Masterpieces thing in Smash Brawl, where you get to play like 5 minutes of it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Get there before he's murdered.
I think I can do that. Okay. That's easy. Easy enough.
Yeah. Flute him. Oh, you might have to wait till he lands to flute him. I don't know if you can do it from there. Now flute him.
I love Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
Send him off. He just dissolves into light. No!
The speedrunners
Find
can
my
beat
babies,
Ocarina of Time
yes,
into that.
and I sent them to the beyond. Even a Bafam father can't help you there.
I was looking at chat in order to. Oh god.
Oh, this really is the Dark Souls of Star Fox. You just lost all that progress.
Keep it secret, keep it safe. Why are we referencing Lord of the Rings right now?
For pizza pasta?
I mean, James loves pizza pasta.
I love pizza and I love pasta. I've never wanted to be punched in the face by it in a boxing match, but you know, I could be convinced.
I'm not at liberty to clarify further at this time. Okay. Fine then, keep your secrets. For quoting Lord of the Rings here.
Hey. Alright, don't jump off the edge.
I'll try. I'll do it for you, my beloved fans.
Thank you. Yes. Do it for your Bafam father.
My Bafam fans.
Yes. Bafam dads. Bafam dads.
I keep waiting for like this bit right there where it charges up to like shoot something out of it, but no.
I might have to wait for him to land. I don't know where he is.
Oh, there you are.
Were you not close enough to? Oh, you have to listen. He doesn't have the best hearing, so you gotta get in there.
I guess that worked. That seems kind of complicated to get to.
Well, where I wasn't looking. I was looking at chat. Where was it?
It's around.
Oh, just on the other side.
This wall is in the way.
Oh, you have to go down and around.
Down?
Right? Like how you have to go in where you came in, I think.
Like down here?
Yeah, and then to the middle and back? Can you go through the rubble? Like under the rubble?
Under the rubble?
How did we get in here? I don't remember. Cause did we come in through that door?
Okay. So yes,
Oh, there
I
you go.
can.
Yeah.
I can. I can hear them snarling.
Yes. Are they down the ladder?
No,
Or
I think
they...
they're. I thought they were up.
Can you look? Oh,
Staff
oh,
boost?
can you go up there? Yeah. You've got the music, so you must be close.
There we go. I think this is it. Yes, this is it.
Yeah.
Alright. Let me get close. Sorry, did I disturb you?
You scared him.
But
he's just a baby. Give him some space. Let him land.
Okay, but now I have to slowly walk towards him. There we go.
Yep, there you go. He's scared.
Is there a mod so I can have the Weight of Life play? Or Life Passed On? Or Lives End On?
I want a mod to have this song in Xenoblade 3. James, are you complaining about the sound design in Star Fox Adventures? I thought that was like the one thing we could kind of all agree in Star Fox Adventures was kind of good.
That flute is okay. Like it's not great, but it's fine.
I mean, it sounds like a flute played in a shell. James seems to think there is too much sound in Star Fox Adventures, which is a take. But for people desperate to prove it's a bad game, it's a soundscape. It's a living world, James.
Okay, so I know I got here through Staff Booster. How do I leave? Oh, there's a ladder.
There's a ladder. Yeah, it's a conch flute. Yeah. From Hawaii, or as other people may know it, SpongeBob SquarePants.
Oh god, is this one of those situations where I have to do them all over again if I miss one?
I don't remember, but like that's certainly a possibility. Let's be honest.
A pizza possibility?
A pizza possibility.
And
I am continuously not looking at where it is. Is it up top or is it?
I think it's up top.
Okay, if it's up top on the other side, you have to climb the boxes.
Okay. I don't have time for you.
Oh, yeah, it's through the doors. Out on the platform. Thank God that was already going the right way.
Yep. There it is.
Yeah, there he is.
Okay.
You're good. You got plenty of time. Stop for a coffee. You're good.
Look at me go. Oh, don't push me off. Ah!
Don't worry, you're loaded with Bafam Fathers. I want a modification of the Godfather poster that just says Bafam Father.
Okay, I need to make this be done.
I feel like equipping that took longer than it would have taken to just fight him.
Yep, you're right.
Don't run off the edge. Okay.
All right, baby.
Yep, he's...
He started fluttering his wings.
Yeah, he got scared.
I need to make this be done.
That's the last one, right?
It stopped giving me more to do.
It didn't show you a new one, so I think that's all of them.
Okay, now I just need to remember this is the way to go.
Yep.
Might as well get some staff energy while we're here.
Sure, be ready just in case anything goes horribly wrong.
Ouch.
Thank you, Fox. As promised, here is your reward.
What is it?
Scales has hidden the spell stone inside the treasure rooms. Find it, Fox, and return it to the Force Point Temple. Our planet is in your hands.
Yay! Go get you a special rock. It was behind that door that you didn't know how to open.
Behind that door that I didn't know how to open.
Yep, down. You go through the arch because it's a game about going through arches.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was expecting like the thing that I unlocked to be in the room where I was told it was unlocked.
Listen, she showed you. There was a cutscene.
Father.
Just bouncing there like fathers do.
Did you have a bouncy father growing up?
He would stand on floating platforms. Like, whee!
Oh.
The mysterious music. No context. It was one room away, and it was the room we were just in. I feel like plenty of Zelda games would show you a cutscene from the next room over that you had just walked through to show you unlock something. This is once again the Star Fox Adventures being held to a different standard than 3D Zelda, because Star Fox Adventures is required to be bad, whereas Zelda is flawless.
It would have been good if it was Dinosaur Planet.
That's true, yeah, if Miyamoto hadn't ruined it by giving it recognizable characters. That's how things are ruined.
Wait.
I think there was a switch before you went through the cloudy thing to disable it or to make it go down.
Hold the phone.
Because then it's like a shortcut. It's like Dark Souls. You drop that ladder and you can go down there easier.
Star Fox Adventures is a Metroidvania.
Uh-huh. Once again, things that other games do, if Star Fox Adventures do, must be bad. It's kind of like how Star Fox Zero is just Panzer Dragoon, which people thought was great, but then Star Fox Zero did it, and everyone's like, this is impossible.
Well, Panzer Dragoon was on the Saturn, a console no one ever owned, so
right,
it's special.
So it must be good because you haven't played it.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I hate every time I play Panzer Dragoon, I'm like, man, this sure is Star Fox Zero. There's the thing. Yeah.
Silly me skipping over the switches.
Matt says, I'm on board with this version of events where I can get John as an ally on the Wind Waker sucks train. I think you're misinterpreting what I'm trying to get at, Matt. I'm less saying that Wind Waker sucks and so does Star Fox, and more that we can dislike things in Star Fox, but we have to also admit that we hate them in Zelda 2, if that makes sense.
Oh,
it's
I
kind
hate
of like,
Zelda 2.
It's kind of like how I think it's fine if you think Skyward Sword is bad, but you need to accept that it's the ultimate peak of what Link to the Past set forward. And that Breath of the Wild fixed everything that Link to the Past ruined about Zelda. And that's not to say that either of those games are bad, but to like one, you have to admit that. There's a hole in the geometry right there. I've never noticed that before. Did you see it?
Yeah, it's definitely a.
Never mind, this game's terrible.
Where is the bomb? Oh, do I need to get the Sharp Claw bomb again? Is that what that
I don't think so,
shortcut
'cause
was for?
I don't. Oh, you're right. Yeah, look at you figuring out the game before I did.
I don't even
but
have the sacred
flip,
text.
don't flip that back up because then you won't be able to get the bomb down.
Ah, yes.
You want to go up the long way.
The bomb down. It's very Arbiter's grounds.
Joe says that's why we call him old Matt Misinterpretations of Wozniak. I would have played this if it was on the Saturn. Would you?
Odacat loves the Saturn.
Oh, okay. Do you like Panzer Dragoon? I love Panzer Dragoon, but then I also like Star Fox Zero, so it kind of makes sense. You're allowed to like or dislike Star Fox Zero as long as you feel the same way about Panzer Dragoon, which is objectively the same game but clunkier. This is my episode where I get to drop all of my hot takes about Link to the Past and about Panzer Dragoon.
Yeah, you know, you're really...
Two critical titles.
At least I don't have to get the hate.
That's fair. Yeah, that's the nice thing. I can say this stuff and then just leave. Like, after, like, what, 2 more of these streams, then I just disappear from the channel. And it was like, who's that idiot that was saying mean things about Link to the Past?
All I say is that Italians don't like barrel suckers.
That's true. We have said, like, no one's worried about the... They're like, we're not really worried about the Link to the Past stuff, but your opinions on Italians are quite concerning. Alex is off the hook for his Star Fox opinions because he's still on the hook for his War Crimes opinions.
War crimes are great, especially when you bring children along to commit them. I have learned all the right lessons from Fire Emblem. Oh no, not one of these.
Scales!
Not one of these!
Get the spellstone out of here!
I will say that fire sound needs to not exist.
I like that Fox is standing 2 feet away from Scales and missing every damn shot.
Huh?
Oh, he's gone. Did he warp away, or is he just invisible?
Now, whatever we think about that, remember, that part can't be bad because him warping away is from Dinosaur Planet. So that part was good, actually.
Oh, I missed that.
You missed that boost power.
I did miss the boost power.
But on the bright side, you're hitting every single bucket.
Yep.
So, that's good.
Next level games will be proud. They should interview me for their remaster of F-Zero. The one that is certainly happening. Ah, there it was.
Yes.
There's one.
There's boost power.
How many more of these are there?
I think this might be... There might be one more. There might be one in the walled city. I don't remember. I like the one in the Snowhorn Waste because you don't have to fight anything. You're just driving. Well, that felt like it was going to be a good one where you trap him, but then
did not happen. They're cheating. I don't have mines.
Because, I mean, you could throw mines behind you, but would it really benefit you? Given that no one's chasing you.
This is why General Pepper should have let me use the blaster.
Oh, that was good.
That thing fell right on him.
I was thinking, too, it would be nice if those could damage them, too. GameCube couldn't handle that kind of complex collision detection.
I can. Ah!
Boost.
Is this just gonna go on forever?
There's that timer at the bottom.
Okay.
Is how long you have.
No.
Yeah. It's the right idea, though.
You're still not dead?
He's got a very durable bike. He bought American.
He's got a Chevy. Whoa, I hit four of them.
Whoa. I will say I appreciate that. I don't know if you'll make it on this run, but this one definitely gives you like a more appropriate amount of time than the first one does.
That was mean. If I go left or right, I was gonna get hit into a crate, but then there's also a mine in the center.
Oh no.
Come on. Come on. No!
Oh no!
Why did you lose
He's
acceleration?
so fast.
It's impossible. It's an impossible video game.
For your first try, you did really well, though.
What?
But you just run out of gas.
Don't let us down, Fox. I know you can do it.
What?
You ran out of gas. There's nothing more you can do now. Game's over.
I'm so confused.
What do you mean? Mr. Bucket would be so horrified. So if Lower Norfair became theme of Hot Place in Metroid, is this song now theme of Speeder Bike? I mean, yes.
That's a loading. It's not.
Yep. They should have put in an S turn right there.
They totally could have.
Yeah. Or just made you actually climb down. The nice thing about this part, which I will say is good about this game, is that you can't skip this cutscene.
Get the spellstone out of
See
here.
body blocking with that sharp claw?
Yeah. Maybe Fox is missing on purpose because he doesn't want to hit that innocent sharp claw.
Right. He was just following orders.
Yeah, those are just warning shots across General Scales' bow.
I also laugh when I turn invisible.
Alright, you got this. Just get out in front of them, avoid the buckets, and avoid the mines. Doing great.
About that! Ah!
Yep, nailing it.
We got plenty of time.
I think buckets are your new barrels.
If only I could be a bucket sucker. I got 2 hits.
That was good. That was 2 hits.
Just narrowly missed that mine and then ran into the wall. So things are really looking up.
Yup.
Come on.
James says the knockoff Star Wars Rogue Squadron music. Isn't the Star Wars Rogue Squadron music already Star Wars knockoff music, which is already, what's the guy that wrote the Planet's music that the Star Fox, or the Star Wars music is ripped off from? It's all ripped off. It's best not to worry about it. If
Who
we
did the
compare
Planet's
everything,
guy rip off?
I think he invented that genre of modern cinematic scores in a music that wasn't written for a movie. So I don't think he ripped off anybody. Who did write that? Is it Gustav something? Gustav? Gustav Holst wrote a symphonic movement called The Planets, and if you listen to it, it is straight up most of the music from Star Wars. Oh, Holst said it before I got there. I think Rogue Squadron sounds pretty Star Warsy. As Star Warsy as like bad N64 synths can. It definitely sounds like it sounds like very imitation John Williams.
This is the run.
Yep, you've got this. Is this the last one?
Yep.
Oh yeah, unless you hit every bucket from here on out.
I just love those buckets.
They're so appealing.
Mm-hmm.
The way they explode when you run into them.
It's satisfying.
It is.
They're more satisfying than running into the back of that speeder.
Yeah. Honestly, kind of. At least they blow up.
Yeah. There we go.
There you go. With half your time left. Easy.
The N64 Evangelion OST is surprisingly accurate. Interesting.
To the anime?
Are there cicadas that just keep on chirping the entire time?
And with scales gone, my tribe can now start to rebuild their lives. I am forever grateful.
I bowed.
Don't forget.
He bows.
As soon as you get back to the surface,
when you bow,
you'll need to find
you
the
get more
Ocean
hearts.
Force Point Temple.
Another good life lesson. Showing respect to others, and they'll show respect to you in the form of extending your life.
Oh yeah, maybe when I finish Ava, I'll play the N64 game on stream.
The fun part about the Cloud Runner Fortress, and like something that you may not even registered this entire time, is that Tricky wasn't there.
Because he's a racist.
Yeah, just he can't there's no reconciliation. Tricky's just hates the bird folks.
Yeah, Fox is okay with him just not dealing with that or confronting his own biases. I guess maybe you just like there's already a task at hand and he just doesn't want Tricky to make off-color comments.
Yeah, it's better if we just leave Tricky behind.
Yep. All right, let's see. What do we got going on next? We have to go to the Force Point
next
Temple.
you would want to return. Yeah, you want to go, and I think it's the Ocean Force Point Temple, which I believe is in Cape Claw again. So you want to go back to Cape Claw. It's, if I remember right, it's inside that giant Krazoa head.
So we're going back to...
You did it again, Fox! The fortress is back in control of the Cloud Runners. You must take this spellstone to the Ocean Force Point Temple. It
must be located near to the sea.
Have you been anywhere like that yet, Fox? When you get back to the planet...
Fly through one gold ring to reach Dinosaur Planet.
How many gold rings?
1.
That's so many.
It is.
Will I be able to make it?
I mean, you're failing so far. You haven't got a single one.
Chat believes in me. I'll do it. I'll show you all.
James says, Pepper, calm down, you're jiggling. He is very jiggly when he talks.
There are some animations, like a lot of the animations are really good for the time. And then there are some where it's comedy gold.
It's interesting in the communicator ones that they're not lip synced at all. They're just rip, 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 which I assume is supposed to be a Star Fox 64 homage, but it's a little weird when all of the other cutscenes have perfectly synced lips.
I like to think that's just part of the technology. That
like like their communicator technology.
Yeah. Where it's, the sound and the visuals are just not perfectly synced up. Some animations are good and some are lifted from Dinosaur Planet. Probably. It is one of my favorite things when you just run into a bat and it's an N64 bat.
Yeah. Wait, was Matt implying that something from the Dinosaur Planet version of the game might not be objectively superior to the stuff from the Star Fox Adventures version? Because surely that can't be true.
Let's play. Tricky, no, we're not going to play.
You can't look to make sure they have good lip sync when you're busy flying. That's true. Gotta focus. Canonically, what is this force field that is opening with Boulder? The force field around the planet and its bits to keep, you know, random foxes off. It's how they keep the various races of Dinosaur Planet from mingling, since they all hate each other, apparently.
General Scales is just trying to unify them.
You pay this much. Okay, I'll sell it to you.
Everyone's favorite character, the shopkeeper.
Yes. James says, well, Pepper would be from Star Fox, not from Dinosaur Planet. But some of Pepper's animations are good. It's just his communicator animations during the flight segments that are bad. Anytime you talk to him during an actual cutscene, he has full lip sync. Autocat is upset that you're not playing with Tricky.
I'm not gonna.
But Autocat also says the R-Wing looks so good. I do like, I mentioned it earlier, but I like that Rare can't make a spaceship that has sharp edges. Like, all of Rare's spaceships in this and in, like, Jet Force Gemini are also bubbly. It's a very bubbly looking R-Wing.
130 scarabs with a Snowhorn artifact.
Flight segments are also... Well, some of the... There was some flight stuff already in Dinosaur Planet. That, weirdly enough, the rail line flight stuff not added for Star Fox Adventures. Not all of it. There was rail line flight segments in Dinosaur Planet before Star Fox was ever added to it. Almost like there was maybe a reason that Miyamoto looked at it and said, what if we used the Star Fox IP? Yeah, all of Rare's ships do kind of look like they're toys. They're very child-friendly.
I'm trying to think of other, I guess Jet Force Gemini, which is a game I have not played. But are there any other Rare ships?
Rare games that have spaceships? I don't know. Are there spaceships in Banjo-Tooie?
The Gray Fox looks kind of like grungy and angular in this one.
It does. Well, it's grungy, but all the edges are round.
Okay.
I think in this, like, I feel like maybe in this game it was the case where, like, they looked at, like, one of the ways they were modernizing the N64 designs was to round them off, just because they had so many more polygons. So I feel like that would kind of make sense.
That does make sense.
Autocat says, I have also not played Jet Force Genocide. I said Jet Force Genocide. That's a different game.
That's a Metroid game.
Yeah. Is it good? It looks bad. So, if you play it on N64, you have to remember that you are playing a third-person shooter on the N64. Like, it's a product of its time. I think the design is good, but, like, control-wise, it's a bit. But if you play the version that's on Rare Replay, then it has, like, traditionally, like, regular twin-stick controls, which are, like, way more accessible modern. I do think it plays fine on N64. It's just one of those things that's kind of hard to go back to if you're not already in that N64 mindset. But I think it's a fun game. It's got great music. The music is by Robin Beanland, who modern times does the music for Sea of Thieves, which is a great soundtrack. So worth it for the soundtrack alone.
Peppy here.
But I think it's a really fun game.
Display. Scanners indicate that this is your current position.
Oh, I need to go back to Cape Claw?
Yes. That's the one that's behind your R-Wing.
I could do that. I've done that before. We've done that recently. This stream, in fact.
First time chat from Tishel. Jet Force Gemini is the Borderlands of the N64. Guns galore. It does have a lot of guns. That is true.
Welcome, Tishel.
Autocat says it will never be grabbed by the ghoulies, my beloved. It's, you know what? Having played both Jet Force Gemini and Grabbed by the Ghoulies, I'm gonna have to go with Jet Force Gemini as the superior game. I think you want to go the other way. You want to go the way where you have to jump off a cliff. James is right. You can kill all the tribals in Jet Force Gemini, so you can commit Jet Force genocide.
Jet Force genocide.
Matt says it plays fine on the N64 if using an N64 controller. Yeah, that's fair. Like I still think if you
most
want to play
N64 games play way better if you're playing with an actual controller.
Right. Yeah. I do think it, if you're gonna play it modern and you have access to the rare replay version, just play that version. But yeah, on an N64 controller it plays fine. And it's a rare game, so it has widescreen support. Which is always fun on your N64 games.
We are just going to ignore you. Now we got a maze.
Yup.
Ouch!
And the punchy plants.
The punchy plants.
Those punchy plants remind me of the plants in Metroid Prime around the big tree. But those are a little bit more just wave in front of you and less punch you in the face.
Those are still annoying too. I don't like that you can't kill those. They come back.
Yeah. Yeah.
That maze is just another loading zone, isn't it? It just wants you to be confused.
Yes, it is. Tishel says, "Hi, how are you? And is this a completionist run?"
It sure is.
We're gonna go to 100%. Technically, we're going to 99% because you can't actually get 100% in this game because it doesn't save after you beat the final boss. But we're going to 100% on the game, which we're pretty sure all it actually tracks for 100% is did you beat the game?
And fuel cells, right? I think that's the other thing.
I don't even know if it's actually tracking fuel cells the more I dig into it. I think it may literally just be did you beat the game?
So I just convinced everybody to spend a bunch of channel points for me to 100% this game when it's all it meant is I'm just gonna beat it.
Yep.
I can live with that.
Before you go all the way back down, remember that you just had to go down one ladder and then up the other ladder to get to Cape
That's
Claw.
right. That's right.
Yep. Yep.
Someone has played this game before.
Well, it was you, and it was, roughly an hour ago.
Oh no.
I thought I had fixed that channel of game.
That's terrifying.
Get all the collectibles or we riot. They come back. It doesn't matter. I have max Bafomdads.
Yeah, the only collectibles that stay gone, I guess there's the cheat tokens, but those definitely aren't tracked. And the fuel cells, I think you can get all of them, but you can also just buy them infinitely. Like, I don't know that there's actually a finite number in the game. So, yeah, it's not really a game where 100% completion is a thing that it does.
Oh no.
Yeah, when I go to like the shop to buy fuel cells, it just keeps on giving more. Where?
Oh no, the emote or the react, whatever that giant thing is on the
Dark Plum from Mario Golf.
Yes.
What are the chances that Plum will show up in the Mario movie? Is it 100?
Dark Plum?
Yeah, specifically Dark Plum.
I would love a Mario movie, but like they just used the plot from the Game Boy Color version of Mario Golf.
That cannon looks new.
It was here before.
Okay.
But we didn't interact with it last time we were here.
Wario always
Oh no.
Speedrunners define 100% in Star Fox Adventures as all spell stones deposited, all Krazoa spirits deposited, all magic upgrades obtained, all shop upgrades purchased, all maps purchased, all cheat tokens deposited.
That's what speedrunners say it is, but like that's not what
I said 100%. Not.
Yeah, no, there's a clear percentage on the game screen.
Oh no.
This isn't a spellstone thing, is it?
No, that's a thing that you'll get. at a point.
Oh wait, they're attacking that poor raptor.
They sure are.
Always win.
What happened to Wario's feet? What's going on with Wario's feet?
He does have weird little gremlin feet.
That's what I
don't know
love
if that's
about
what-
him, is that he's a
I don't know if
weird
that's what
little
we're
gremlin
talking
guy.
about, but
He's got clogs.
What? But I just saved you.
Me trust no one. Sharpclaw say I steal their things, but they stinking liars.
Oh.
Me get out of this place. Adios.
Did that raptor just speak Spanish?
Yes.
So, I'm canonically listening to these dinosaurs speak in their language, but I'm getting
Right.
translated.
Right.
And so,
Right.
did he speak like
How did
what
adios
language?
happen?
Yeah.
Yes. I can only assume that he actually said adios. And
Okay.
that Slippy's translator wasn't designed to translate Spanish. And therefore, that's just what happened.
His shoes are getting green screened out. I know that like there's a green screen. Like that's how the thing is happening, is that there's a I'm playing the video over in OBS, but I keyed out the green. Because I don't think you can like export out a MOV file that has a transparency on it for OBS.
Can you do a GIF that has a transparent background?
Maybe.
Like an animated
I would have
GIF?
to look that up. That would probably be easier. But GIFs can play audio, right? Like that shouldn't be an issue.
I don't think you can embed audio into a GIF. But you may be able to just set... I don't know how the stream thing works. You may be able to just set audio to play at the same time or something. Oh, Edward's putting numbers on it. There's probably a 30% chance that Plum will be in the Mario movie. She could be one of the Brooklyn plumbing customers that Mario helps out in the beginning, and the Mario Golf character. Kid could be Plum's 10-year-old son, and Joe could be Plum's husband. Sherry could be Plum's 6-year-old daughter. That's very specific. I hope you get all of that 100% correct, and that you just nail it.
I hope so too.
Oh no.
Okay, so you got a little rock from our friend.
Yep. I sure do have a rock. He said adios.
Mm-hmm.
Place fire gem. Now, where would one place a fire gem in this area? Here? No.
No.
Yeah, you would need a separate audio file, or you can simply make a little clip and put it in a Discord overlay and make it toggable in Triggerfire. Hotel Dawn asks, how does one determine which dinosaur actions are canon and which ones aren't?
As far as dinosaurs speaking Spanish?
I mean, they've already explained how the translation works. Like, they went ahead
Right.
and
like, it's definitely the case that, like Like, anything that we hear as English is Saurian. And so anything that isn't English would therefore have to be something other than Saurian that the translator didn't translate for us. So for him to say adios and for us to hear adios, that dinosaur would have had to legitimately have been speaking Spanish. Which implies that Space Spain is canon to the Star Fox universe.
And also the translator didn't go ahead and translate Spanish for us. It only wants to translate Saurian.
Well, Slippy only... Listen, I mean, in Slippy's defense, you're making a translator for Dinosaur Planet.
Right.
You're not necessarily ready for someone to just start dropping Spanish on you.
Yeah.
Like, it's not... They just didn't download that Google Translate file. They're not using the cloud version. They're offline right now.
I was going to say that maybe it's like a separate dialect within Saurian that is being picked up, and the translator is thinking, oh, let's go with Spanish instead. But I think all the Saurians can speak to each other just fine.
Seems like it. Even the ones that hate each other.
Yeah, even the ones that have eternal grudges against each other.
Yeah. Based on years of mistreatment and economical disparity and systematic racism within Dinosaur Planet culture.
I do love this song.
It's so good.
Is Franklin Spanish? Who's Franklin?
Was Franklin that dinosaur? Was he named Franklin? The guide does not give him a name. If you want hints on where to go, by the way, just... Okay, so go up the ladder where that button is.
Wait, the switch over here on the right side?
Yep. Yeah, go up that ladder.
You don't know Franklin? Oh, Franklin the turtle?
The turtle? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This was, however, a dinosaur.
Yeah.
There you go.
He know how to count by twos and tie his shoes. That's what the opening said.
That's true.
What was the bear show?
Bear in the Blue House?
No. It had like a simpler animation to Franklin.
I don't know. Oh, Little Bear?
Little Bear, yes.
Yeah. Cocaine Bear?
Cocaine Bear. This is a stay tricky situation. Little Bear was a show on Nickelodeon. I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're part of the same cinematic universe, but I always tie those two shows together.
Should I look up Little Bear Cinematic Universe?
Yes, please. I bought a ticket for Cocaine Bear and then overslept and missed the movie, and I think that's the optimal way for me to contribute to the film industry. I went to go see Creed 3 this past weekend, and there were some people who thought they had bought tickets for the very back of the theater, but it turned out that they had not looked at the diagram on the website properly, and they bought tickets for the very front of the theater. So that was an awkward conversation to have 2 minutes before the movie began. The movie was fine. It's no Creed 2. Creed 2 is very good. What have we discovered about the Little Bear cinematic universe?
Well, I discovered a fandom wiki that ties it into Pokemon.
Oh, weird.
I don't know that that's canon, if I'm being totally frank with you.
If you're being totally Franklin with me? Where are the iron boots? The water tells me there should be iron boots, and the light coming in from this tells me there should be a mirror shield.
Well,
There's something near.
I haven't been paying attention, but there's a burnable wall over there.
Yeah, so that's... But how do I get Tricky to go over to the burnable wall?
What did this switch do?
Who knows?
Where's that? Oh, you need to go in there. It turned off that waterfall.
Okay. If I don't say, Tricky, come here, will he just stay there forever?
Unfortunately, no. I believe he will eventually follow you.
That was a bad jump. Oh, there he is. Yeah, why did it only activate the cutscene the second time? It was green.
You sure it didn't activate it the first? If I watch this VOD back, is it going to turn out that you just weren't paying attention to the cutscene?
Maybe, but Joe brought it up, and I thought, like, no, maybe I must have not.
Maybe. Do we trust Joe to have been? Do we trust Joe to have been paying attention?
It absolutely did not activate. Okay, I'm not crazy.
Okay. Weird.
This is it, right?
Yep.
So I'm going down here. Yeah, I was about to chalk it up to just me not being paying attention because I was looking at chat, but
it's weird.
It did not activate. This game has flaws. I'm not sure if you're ready to hear that, John, but
oh, like maybe it's only an 8 out of 10.
like maybe it's only an 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can freeze that, I'm guessing. Oh, and then fire gem.
I think you just take that. Oh yeah.
Oh, did I just take a
Took that.
fire gem away?
Uh-oh.
From it? This is not good. My diet is ruined. Someone bought Girl Scout cookies.
We put in an order for Girl Scout cookies, and she never came back.
What?
I feel like it's been a while.
She took the money and ran.
I should go find that small child. Beat her up. Take her cookies.
Ah, there's 2 of them. I like to
Girl
think I'm
Scout
putting
embezzlement.
meatballs in the Krazoa mask faces.
Probably, as long as the weight's right, probably trigger it. Tricky, get over here.
Girl
Stand in
Scout
this hole.
embezzlement.
Hello, jury, inevitably being shown this VOD. What's the Girl Scouts report that somebody broke in and stole all their cookies? There was a guy on Twitch saying he was gonna do that. To like 12 people.
Can I get on it in time? No.
Bye, Tricky! Tricky, why wouldn't you stay up there? So, do you remember what's up there? At the top of that one?
It's, I think this is a place with the, burnable wall? Is this not it?
No, this is it.
It's up here.
Yep.
Oh, okay, so I can't put Tricky there.
Yeah.
Say... The camera zooms out.
Flame.
James says, does nobody on this planet have a damn... They're dinosaurs, James. They don't have hands. They can't turn keys. Best they can do is pick up a rock with their mouth and put it in a hole.
The sharp claws have hands.
Right, and that's, you know what the one key we've seen in this game has been? Sharp claw keys. Once again, realistic simulation game. Half the species. No, they don't. The Thorntails don't, which is who would be living here, or the Earthwalkers, not the Thorntails. They don't have hands. They just have little.
Who did we
pom-poms.
save?
Where? When?
The Adios guy.
Oh, that guy wasn't from here. That guy was a Lightfoot.
I think he had hands.
Yeah, no, he got here illegally across the border.
Uh-oh.
Yep. They just look tricky down there. Help! So how did they build all this stuff? Using they probably had, like, you know, specific dinosaur-based building tools where it was primarily mouth-based.
Mouth-based? Mouth-based
Yeah.
building?
Yeah. Either that or the reason that all this stuff is sort of in ruins is that they've, you know, come to replace a long-dead civilization that possibly had thumbs.
Yeah, this is the planet from the ending of Knights of the Old Republic.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a switch to make the water disappear, but where? But where is the switch?
Uh-huh. Oh, you did it!
Ah! I did not fall victim to the Zawodniak trap.
No.
Oh, wait. Is it
That's
filling?
not what you expected.
It's not at all what I expected.
It's subverted your expectation. It's the Last Jedi of Star Fox games. Only, you know, it's
I
good.
feel like Fox could slip through that grill, not very secure. Well, it was meant for dinosaurs. Big, lumbering...
True. Yeah.
Dinosaurs.
And Fox, in an effort to respect their culture, opted not to slip through.
He's not slipping.
No. But that's a very pokey bramble wall.
Yep. Oh.
The way those things burn up is so weird looking, but kind of satisfying at the same time.
I guess. Do I just shoot you again?
Maybe?
Okay. That is exactly what I do. Fox, why did you get in the water?
Now you have the power of Fox.
I do have the power box. Fox McCloud.
How was he outside? He hopped out that window. It was right there. He's so desperate to find problems.
Thank you, door.
That was a great door sound.
Yeah, really
It's like the
good.
only time in this game that this door made that sound, but that was a great door.
You should bring that sound back.
Yeah.
Keep on hearing the flame sound over and over,
but that sound was unique to that door, which also looked like a unique model.
It was a very skinny door.
Yeah.
Ah.
Honestly, if I was gonna fix one thing about this game, it would be the speed at which Fox climbs ladders.
Yeah, we can speed
They've
him
got
up.
the whole thing of letting him slide down ladders, but holy crap, does he go up ladders slowly.
Ouch. I I did it!
Yay!
Oh, I don't need scarabs. I'm at max.
Tishul says the entrance made a sound. It was quite the sound to a door. Nice. Well done.
To adore that sound.
It's not as funny when you say it.
Yeah, Tishul did a better
It's
job.
funnier when Tishul
Yeah,
said
I'm sorry. I kind of piggybacked on your joke, and I should have just let it lie.
Yeah.
It was
You
a
kinda
good joke.
ruined it,
I ruined.
honestly.
Yeah, it's. I'll take it. I'll
Oh
take it.
no.
Tricky, stay.
Stay.
One. This is important. I don't know how.
Yep.
But it is. Okay. Why can I not pick this up?
That's a sharp claw box.
God.
You can't pick those up with your fuzzy little fox hands. You need nice scaly hands to pick that up.
Whoa!
You chose poorly.
I was not ready for that.
Look at this.
Would they change?
Yeah.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Third one. Oh no! I went a little too far.
That momentum.
The sharp claw disguise momentum. Where's I need staff crystals.
I don't know that if you need to carry that box across.
Oh, okay.
I think you've invented a challenge for yourself.
Okay.
At least for now. Maybe you will later, but
Stay.
All right. So second one.
Stay.
This one. Was I wrong?
I think it was the second one from the other side.
Changed.
Oh, did you let off the button
Yeah.
before Tricky got on it?
Stay.
Okay.
Alright, so the one all the way. I think the other side, right? Oh no, never mind. Don't listen to me.
This one. Then I can go all the way down here and do this one. And then it's...
And the other side.
Okay. This one. It's nice that it brings out the entire row. I was a little worried about that. Then it's
One
this
over.
one. Then it's on the
Back
far
over to the
end.
side. Yep.
Then the far end again.
Yeah, that was like a real puzzle.
It was. I thought I had to use the boxes to keep those pressed, but thankfully it did not. Can't wait for you to get there and the game be like, where's your box? Go back and get it.
Though it's once you've got them down, then it's easy to go back because they stay down. But once again, I don't think you need the box. Probably wrong.
I thought I was
but
being an observant player of this game by
I think
recognizing
box
the
was-
boxes.
I think the box was a red herring for that puzzle. I suppose you
that
could
box
use
was
the
gray.
box to. You could use the box to hold down the button, I suppose, if you wanted to.
Oh, and not use tricky.
Yeah. I don't know why you would
Multiple
want-
options?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a very free-form game, you know? Part of the simulation is not having it be strictly linear. There's a lot of options
Uh-huh.
that one can explore.
Of course.
The water ripple as Fox swims is very satisfying.
Tricky's doggy paddle is also very funny to watch. Yo, platypus. What's it good? Star Fox.
OMG, you are both Star Fox.
Yeah, we're Star Foxing. What if this game had co-op?
I'll play as Tricky. There could be a mod for that. You know what would make this part better? Is if there were barrels falling down these ramps that you had to dodge.
I'm glad I haven't had to do any of those.
Yeah. You're through the barrel segment of the game design.
What was up with games of this era and loving to do this kind of
I mean,
design?
It's kind of like, oh, are you up to the challenge of 3 dimensions?
Oh, sure.
We have analog sticks that can allow you to walk at different speeds. Do you not want to go all the way up to the top?
There's the switches over
there's
there,
stuff over
and there's
there. I
stuff
see
over
what you're
there.
doing. Yeah.
I gotta get 100%, or else James will get mad at me.
James doesn't even like this game. Ergo, his opinion is irrelevant. Oh, golly. James says, I didn't say mad, I said riot.
I mean, riot is just an angry mob.
Riot is just many angries.
Yeah. It's more than one angry person.
Yeah.
Oh, good lord.
I wonder if there's a mod for this game that allows you to save after you beat the final boss, so that you can actually see 100% on the main menu. It'd be funny if it wasn't even like if there were a hard limit on the number of characters in that percentage, so it's literally impossible for it to show 100%. Like if it can only show 2 characters. Just loops back around to 0.
This is another track I really like.
It's great. Matt says there's not enough sexual harassment being covered up for it to be a riot.
I picked that up. Yeah. Matt, you want to play League of Legends again?
Would you like more sexual harassment, Matt?
There are some emulators that do, but amount of mods are limited. There is a mod which lets you play as Crystal, though. Of course, that's probably the first mod ever created by anyone.
That was actually what started video game modding in general.
Oh,
I still can't get over the Breath of the Wild Crystal mod.
Yeah, that one's upsetting.
There's like no need. It doesn't fit, but it exists.
Crystal is legally required to be... That's probably some sort of internet rule. Not sure what number it is, but Crystal is required to be modded into every video game.
Alright, I don't think I got a cutscene for any of these switches.
You did. You weren't paying attention.
Okay, I wasn't paying attention this time. Where am I going?
The waterfall from that vent shaft thing turned off.
Oh, I can swim through these now.
Yeah.
There's no need, and it doesn't fit when you. Yeah, it does also look like shit.
But you know, not the worst one. Were we to rank the Crystal put into random games mods, the Breath of the Wild one would be far from the worst. I think Half-Life 2 is at the top as the most disturbing one.
Oh wait. Almost forgot. Had to get these. Gotta get the orbs. The Breath of the Wild one isn't horny enough to stand in Half-Life's shadow.
No, the Half-Life one is upsetting.
I have to look up this Half-Life one. Can you guys Keep
You
bringing it
can't
up.
I mean, just fair warning, you won't be able to unsee it once you see it.
Yeah.
Tricky's just having a great time back there rolling around on his back.
Good for you, Tricky. If there's gonna be a crystal mod in Breath of the Wild, then there should be like a Tricky mod for Wolf Link.
That's a good idea. Does that exist? I'll do the crystal mod if I can have Wolf Link Tricky.
There's more rooms.
There are more rooms.
Okay. Okay.
You're stuck down here now.
Yeah, it seemed like it. People don't want to fuck Tricky.
Don't you make decisions for people, Matt.
Hopefully not this Tricky. Like, Assault Tricky.
No, like Assault, yeah. You know, big man Tricky.
Mm-hmm.
Got a different energy to him.
Probably the most promising Star Fox mod out at the moment is Event Horizon. Yeah.
Event Horizon is very ambitious.
It's doing something.
It's doing something. Has some cool ideas, and I appreciate that he's making a lot of his own stuff and not just ripping assets from other things. Some of the ships are ripped from other things, but a lot of them he is making himself. So it doesn't have quite the hire this man energy. And it's like an original game. He's not just like remaking a Star Fox game. Like he's making his own thing. So it's a very ambitious fan project.
It's impressive how long that's been going on.
Yeah, and like he's, you know, making very like a significant amount of progress. Like it sounds like the Star Fox 64 stuff is pretty much done. He's been posting videos of the levels as he adds in like the voice acting to it. And it seems pretty much complete.
You know what I like about Zelda, that this Star Fox Adventures is not doing, is that in Zelda you'll get an item, and then the dungeon becomes being good about like using the item, and this...
They do a little bit of it early on with the staff power-ups,
Right.
but you pretty quickly fill those up. And yeah, so I could hear there the comments about it being like it doesn't evolve, it kind of is repetitive in that sense. I could totally see that.
On the other hand, I do like it that it uses all of your powers. Though
Yeah, you
all the
can't
powers
just-
are not... It's not satisfying to just turn into a Sharp Claw so that the Sharp Claw switch activates.
Yes, but yeah, it doesn't do the thing that Zelda often does, where it's like, well, this is the slingshot dungeon.
Yeah, and it
How do I
forgets that
solve this
other
puzzle?
items exist.
Yeah, like
Mhm.
it's every dungeon only uses that dungeon's item. Where in this, like, it has fewer new things that you get, but all of them remain relevant for the entire game.
Is this not how I'm supposed to do this?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Where are we going?
Matt says, would you say Event Horizon has a concept? And it does. It's essentially just, what if Star Fox were a 360-degree sci-fi flight sim? Because it's built in the free space engine. So it's, what if Star Fox were a bit more like Wing Commander? Which, hey, that appeals to me.
Do I need to go here?
Yeah, have you already been up there?
Okay. It has two of the OG voice act. Yeah, it's Wolf
Yeah.
and Crystal.
Yeah, and technically Bill, who's the same voice actor as Wolf. But yeah. No, it's got some really good... So I will say, I actually auditioned for that game. For voice acting. And then I saw, like, how many really talented voice actors were actually auditioning for it. It's just like a free, you know, fan project. There's no pay, obviously. But I saw some of the other auditions and was not surprised that I did not get it. Because he's got some very talented voice work in there. Not like super recognizable names, but just like very talented people doing it.
There's a lot of
some of the original actors, yeah.
Voice actors who have a lot of talent that are just like doing really small projects.
Yep.
Dark Deity, which is like a Fire Emblem like game, has some pretty good voice acting considering the scale of that project.
Matt says, isn't there potential legal trouble for the actual original actors to appear in it? Maybe, but
it's been so long though, right?
It's been so long, and they're not selling it. And generally Nintendo goes more after remakes than they do original games. Like, Nintendo hasn't really attacked, like, new games. More so stuff that's remaking things they've already made, like another Metroid 2 remake and stuff like that. Whereas all the, like, Zelda ROM hack stuff that have made, like, new versions based on, like, Link to the Past and whatnot, those have all been fine. So, like, maybe with the original actors, but...
Come on. Wait, is it a time thing? What am I missing?
So, if I remember right, it's that some of them stay on for longer than others.
Okay. Did John die?
I think I'm still here.
I still see you.
Do I?
Oh, he
am
was
I
just sitting
audible?
very still. Yeah, he was taking a pause. He was contemplating what he was going to say next.
I mean, I am getting sleepy. I'm just gonna sit here and slowly fall asleep to the relaxing tunes of David Wise.
It's almost over. This is the last bit that we're doing tonight. Come on. Come on.
It's less a
getting
puzzle
desperate.
and more just...
No, I'm out!
Do you want me to look up the order?
Is it a specific order or is it a time thing?
I feel like there's definitely ones that stay on longer than others.
It controls terribly.
Oh, the aiming controls are awful. Yeah. Like, if you hated the aiming controls in Ocarina of Time, just wait. This is worse.
They're all green now.
Oh! We missed a step.
Wait.
So, go to the base of that one and have Tricky breathe fire into it. The vent at the bottom of it.
Oh.
Flame.
I feel like I could have been stuck on that for a good long while. And now there's a timer.
So I think you have to shoot fire through the...
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, you're... Never mind, go back up there. You were doing the right thing. You'll see once you shoot one of them. I forgot about this part.
It has the same aiming as Banjo-Tooie.
Yeah.
They did not learn. This is not their first time doing this.
Banjo-Tooie was the origin point of a lot of mistakes.
Oh, do I just need a...
You need to put out on fire. Yeah. I think the fire might come back on at some point. I don't remember. Maybe it doesn't.
These Krazoa statues are very phallic.
Is that it? Maybe? Fall faster, water.
I did it!
Yeah.
Whoa, that was really a big reveal.
Very dramatic. Yeah. I think that's the way you came from.
Would it surprise you if I looked at chat during that cutscene?
No, it does not. I'm like trying to like be aware of the cutscenes now because I keep looking away and missing things. So now I'm like, oh, there's a cutscene happening.
Well, the cutscenes are like a nice, like, oh, I can not look at the game because I'm not actively playing now. But that's But then I missed out on key information. What? Oh, I have to push it. It's gone. It left me. Well, there's a green and red fire. It typically means that there's something I need to shoot through and hit.
I think you're already on the right track.
Okay.
With trying to get it. Do you see where you're trying to get it?
Yes, there's a switch under that.
Yep.
Is chat being insightful right now?
No.
Okay.
They're still talking about the aiming in Banjo-Tooie. Pretty sure that sends it up against the outside wall.
Yeah.
I think you might need to move it down for, like...
No, what about this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think there's magic up the wall there. I don't think you need to go all the way in there.
I could have just put the magic on the ground floor.
They might want you to do it from up there. I don't know if you can see it better looking down up there.
Maybe? It's kind of difficult, and I'm getting attacked by this jellyfish thing.
Well, once again, and this is, you know, not exclusive to Star Fox, because Zelda did the same thing, but having, like, the magic gauge that's refillable via an item is not good. Oh, maybe that's not right, because I don't know where you can go from there.
Yeah, I guess if you hit the outside wall, it just disappears.
Yeah.
Ugh. What do I do?
I don't know, do you want me to look it up?
Sure. The stream's running a little late.
We make fun of the game for not having puzzles, and then we get to a puzzle and we're like, oh no!
I wasn't expecting this!
Yeah. How dare you be Zelda? Game that is clearly trying to be Zelda. Shoot the scoop.
Maybe ask, by the way, when are streams usually? T-Shul, yeah, usually they start at around 6 p.m. Eastern time. So whatever the American Eastern time. I don't know what time zone you're in. And once the stream is over, I'll go over the stream schedule. But we are typically live Monday, Tuesdays, and Thursdays, and then we've got our schedule page filled out too. Sure, you can check that out under the stream if you're looking at the desktop.
Okay, is it in its original, get it to its original starting position?
Oh, it was. I just moved it.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, and we do Star Fox Adventures every Mondays.
Yeah. Until we're done with it.
Yep.
We aren't just playing Star Fox Adventures forever. As much as I may want to.
We might switch over to Dinosaur Planet so we can do it more.
So we can play the objectively superior version of this game that's better in every way, obviously. So we want to reset this. So run it into a wall.
Run into a wall?
Yeah, like reset the puzzle.
Come on.
I believe in you.
I chose an awkward angle for it.
Okay, so you're gonna shoot it from this side.
This side.
Yep.
Straight?
Yep. Now you're gonna go around, yep, to that side. Shoot it toward the ending.
Okay.
Now you're gonna go around the other side, to your right.
Okay.
Yep. Shoot it across that way.
Oh, I see. And then on this side.
And then you're gonna loop it back up, yep. And then back over. And then in. The answer was to go in a loop. It was very simple. We are just stupid. Did you actually knock? Oh no, you...
I don't have enough. I guess I could just climb up, but it's such a pain.
You're climbing up either way.
Yep. What's the next Alex and John game after you're done with Dinosaur Planet? I did the Flowout Recore. I just picked it up for $5 on Steam.
It's not a Nintendo game, but it does have a lot of Nintendo lineage.
Yes. It's the Metroid.
Yeah, it's a bunch of ex-Retro staff with being led by Inafune. And it's significantly better than Mighty No. 9.
Significantly is not a whole lot when it's comparing itself to Mighty No. 9.
Right. It's astronomically better than Mighty No. 9.
There you go.
Matt says, John, me and Joe have spent the last 2 years of Tuesdays playing not a Nintendo game. I mean, technically now it is. You're just not playing the Nintendo version of it, right? You need to switch over to the cloud versions.
Mighty No. 9, 3DS, and Recore 3DS are equal products.
True.
Equally non-existent products.
Though one of them was promised and one of them was not. Matt, you should have just played the DS, 3DS, and Game Boy Advance Kingdom Hearts games and act like that was the entire series.
I'm still upset that we weren't able to get Sonic Chronicles Dark Brotherhood for the DS.
Did it not work?
Oh, it worked. It just made our audience physically sick.
Oh, that's just the normal reaction to seeing a Sonic game.
This warp was the right thing to do, right?
Nope. I wasn't paying attention.
It's getting late, folks.
It is getting late.
Alex, play some Dark Brotherhood music for the stream. I don't want to. I've heard it. It's not music.
Okay. So you're back in the first room, but now you're gonna turn left. Wait, where are you?
You said
that warp just... Yeah, okay. So go back to Oh god. Okay, yeah, go through that door.
This one. Going back towards where
Yep.
the switches were with the fires.
And now turn left. Go through that door. Left again. Now, is there a rocket boost pad in here? Or am I looking at the wrong room?
There was a rocket boost pad where the warp bit was.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's what we need.
It's music adjacent.
I misunderstood the strategy guide.
Yeah, Dark Brotherhood is trying to give you the feeling of music without actually providing any.
Which is weird, because normally that's literally the only thing a Sonic game can provide you with.
What was BioWare up to? Making critically acclaimed Mass Effect games and then dropping them all?
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure, like, Mass Effect 4 is in development, isn't it?
Oh, no, I was talking about, like, when they made Dark Brotherhood.
Oh. Okay. So there, yeah, go, yeah. Okay.
Ah, that's the warp that we need. Okay. Is it? Can I just jump? No, I can't.
No, you got a thing with colors.
Ah, yes.
You know what to do.
Yes. Not my first rodeo.
No.
BioWare is up to Anthem 2, presumably.
There's no way they're actually making an Anthem 2, right? After the first one was an utter disaster that lost them a fortune, surely they're not doing another one. I mean, like, Mass Effect 4 is a product that has been announced, so surely they're working on that.
Why would they? They could make Anthem 2.
Yeah.
This looks like a spellstone shaped hole. Oh, it's.
Go. There you go.
I was about to get so mad.
It is something that they didn't put you in front of the right one.
They had to pull the music out of the game for legal reasons? Oh, that explains so much.
It was entirely comprised of Led Zeppelin music.
That actually makes me feel a bit better. Like, the professionals did actually attempt to make music for that product. Something else that they couldn't control. Well, I guess they probably could have by not being illegal. Hey Fox, check out Peppy's Dinosaur Planet map to see where to head next.
Hope that helps you, Fox. Slippy. Hi, Fox.
You just go to Thorntail Hollow.
Oh, okay. We can do that later.
Yeah, this feels like a good stopping point.
Yep. We're saving.
Go to the menu and see how far we are.
Let's do it. Status 54%.
54. All right.
9 hours and 22 minutes in. We are past the halfway point.
Sweet.
That I say that, but I feel a sense of unease because there's only 2 Krazoa spirits that we've collected out of
you have to remember, like, the first chunk of the game, though, like, you're not doing a whole lot.
Okay.
Whereas, like, we've got a Krazoa spirit. Like, the last stream, we got a Krazoa spirit and a spellstone.
Mm-hmm.
It picks up in the back half.
And we've got 2 more heart containers. Shut up.
I need you to exit that menu.
Yeah. It's like, when are you gonna stop talking? Wait,
Under
there's
pressure
more?
Of this, along with more time constraints, BioWare took pre-existing MIDI files of music from earlier Sonic games from different Sonic fan websites and added them as the stage music. The Sonic community has criticized this decision greatly. Time constraints also made them use an unfinished custom sound font. I mean,
Okay, so now I've lost even more respect. I thought
well,
they'd
it
gained
depends
it
on
back.
if the MIDI files are the MIDI files from the games, then I wouldn't say it's illegal because they're already their music.
Mm-hmm.
If they're using fan music, like if it's original fan music, then yes. But if it's just the MIDI files that were already ripped from the games in the first place,
The way it's
then I would
phrased
say
sounds
no.
like they were not the MIDI files ripped from the games.
Yeah.
Because of this, some percussion instruments in certain songs are missing. An example of this can be found in the song Nocturne.
Fascinating.
You missed.
We're talking about Sonic Doc. This is not about Star Fox Adventures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's about Sonic.
How many?
Chronicles.
I mean, every
Dark Brotherhood.
probably every Sonic game until the Sonic Adventure games might have used like MP3, like, you know, pre-recorded audio, but everything before that would have been sequenced MIDIs. Because MIDI takes up less space, and even like some of the environmental music in Sonic Adventure might have been MIDIs. I'm not sure.
Okay, so for the rest of this week, we've got Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Matt and Joe are going to be returning and playing that on Tuesday. That's tomorrow. Saturday, we've got Cuphead from a surprise Xander. And
Wild
supposedly,
Xander appeared.
Yeah, Wild Xander is going to be appearing with Cuphead. And I think we're going to be joining him. I'm not sure if... I don't think anybody's going to be playing co-op. We're just going to watch him fail over and over. We're very excited. Very excited to see that. And then Matt's going to be playing Pokemon Leaf Green on Sunday. Slap the hell out of that follow button to find out when they're live. Yeah.
Yeah.
Please do.
Or you could also use your free subscription that you get from having Amazon Prime.
Mm-hmm. If you want to sub.
And then you can watch without ads.
That is very nice.
Yeah.
It's such a pain to click on a stream and it's immediately 30 seconds to a minute of ads. Sadly, is in fact time for me to stream Pokemon. I hope no one invades your chat and yells at you about tight matchups. Thanks for the really awesome time. If you're brave enough to say goodbye, life will reward you with a new hello. See ya, Edward.
Oh, bye, Edward.
Let's see. Was there anything in the MIDI conversation worth noting?
Oh, Matt made the comment. Legally speaking, if a fan-made MIDI reconstruction of an official song isn't something BioWare would be allowed to use without permission. Yeah, what I said, like I meant literally if they had ripped the MIDI files from like the Genesis game, not a recreation of it. If they were literally the files from the Genesis game backed up onto the internet, then I would argue that they kind of have the rights to those. But if it's a recreation of those by a fan, then no, they would not have the right to use them because that would be a cover, not the original song.
Yeah, but it's it's cheating to like take a fan's work. Couldn't you just ask Sega for the MIDI files?
Right, and that is yes. That would be the question. But that isn't the first time. Like, wasn't there one of the Sonic racing games used like a piece of fan art of a character as a texture? Because the texture artist just Googled a character and didn't realize that it was fan art.
Oh.
I think it's one of the Sonic. It's like one of the Sonic racing games. And on some platforms, it's still there because it couldn't be patched. Yeah.
Was this a Sonic Riders game?
Maybe, I don't remember. It was some
was it
racing.
The first one. It's the first one's the only Sonic game I've ever beat and enjoyed all the way through.
It might have been what's the Sonic like Sega All Stars, not Transform, the first one.
Okay.
I think it was that one. Yes, yeah. Matt just said the same thing. Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was that one. And
the Wii version specifically.
Right, because the other versions they could patch, but you couldn't patch the Wii version.
Oh. Why didn't they create a Wii channel just to patch
it?
it?
the Sonic and All Stars Racing channel to patch the texture out. Yeah. Also, the Wii version had different textures because that's a good point. I do believe that was in all three. I think, but I could be wrong. No, let's stream that. That's a great game. We should stream it.
Sounds like a plan. Well, I want to play Recore. We'll play Recore.
Let's play Recore.
But this has been a fun stream. We made a good deal of progress, but I'm hungry. So
yeah, I need to go to bed.
Y'all have a good night. See you, everyone.
Bye.